All right, welcome to ToV Live. Don't pay attention to those numbers on the screen. We're live. We're live. And here I'm gonna get those up on a second. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Oh, there's so many things to manage here on a stream. All right. Yeah, okay, so I got that channel off, and I'm gonna turn this off, and then I'm gonna turn this off. And hi. Hi, how is everyone doing tonight? Welcome to ToV Live tonight, and we are streaming Happy Wednesday, Happy New Year to everybody. We are in 2024. How about them apples? Amazing, amazing. Well, tonight we're going to be doing some stuff that I haven't done in several months. Actually video edit. And here, let me get some of the stuff. Stop motion HeroScape content that no one has actually ever seen before. This is stuff I animated when I was animating season 2, and I shelved it because I didn't have time for these character introductions. Like I've released a few character introductions before in the past, but I had to shelve those because the seasons were more important. Season 2 and season 3 is more important. But now that I've taken a little bit of a break, now I'm getting these on. I had on my Discord people to vote on, because I have 3 ToV character, like HeroScape character shorts that I can do that I've animated. Got the voiceovers for. They're basically all ready to edit. One was Ne-Gok-Sa, one was Kelda, and one was Kimoshi. And so I asked everybody on the Tales of Valhalla Discord, who would you like to have? And the votes were for Ne-Gok-Sa, basically. It was neck and neck for a second, but Ne-Gok-Sa ultimately won it. So that's what we're going to start doing tonight. Now, when am I going to finish this? I have no idea. But we will get started. Oh, and yeah, okay. What you see right now is Ne-Gok-Sa, their TV Live, editing Ne-Gok-Sa animated short. And I think I still have someone on with me. Hey Sean, you can speak because that channel is now open.
Hey, how we doing, guys? Welcome to the new year. Welcome to the Freak Show.
Oh yeah, and here, hold on one second. I need to get. Oh, where's that? Okay, get that photo off. All right. So here is the editing software, and Sean, of course, is the guy who has voiced the one, the only Sergeant Drake Alexander. So he is live with us for a little bit tonight. Welcome, Sean. Glad you could join us for a little bit. Now, Ne-Gok-Sa is important because your character faced off with Ne-Gok-Sa like in season 3. You know, that's where you call him Clawface or something, you know, some type of...
I believe that's correct.
Ad hominem attack while you were sword fighting him. So, yes. But here, what we have, and this is just a fun little clip. So we got Ne-Gok-Sa here, and we have this dragon, Nilfheim. And this is the first time I think we're going to be seeing Nilfheim in a stop motion animation on Tales of Valhalla, but I'll just show you this a second. This is just a fun little clip in itself. I might just actually just loop it and just have it somewhere on YouTube or maybe Instagram or wherever, like just on like the YouTube shorts or whatever. But you basically just have Ne-Gok-Sa just keeping on trying to swipe this huge giant of a dragon, and the dragon's just like, what? So now there's a lot of work that still needs to be done with this. And I was surveying what I needed to do. Now, keep in mind, like I had actually set up this program, this editing program, as well as the editing program for the audios here, before my son was born, before my son was conceived, actually. So it's been a little while since I've touched this. So I've gone through it a little bit this week, just to reorganize things. And I did some things backwards, and here you're going to hear that a little bit. So what I had to do was re-edit some of the audios and then put them in here in the timeline, and then all these clips here, I got to match them up with the audio here. And let me just give you the premise of how this character introduction is going to go. And Sean, feel free to, if you want to ask a question, by all means, go ahead. Feel free to interrupt anytime. But the premise of this this character introduction is, of course, introducing Ne-Gok-Sa. And since Ne-Gok-Sa speaks in gibberish, basically, we need someone to narrate for him. So I got Corey, who voices Henderson, one of the Airborne Elite, and he basically not really narrates, just does the introduction for Ne-Gok-Sa himself. So that way Ne-Gok-Sa can speak in the language that my buddy Jason voices him as, because these guys, they're not supposed to, they're supposed to speak in your mind, so anything audible that they would say would come out as probably gibberish anyway, even though yes, there are exceptions to that rule in Tales of Valhalla. Kimo Shi is voiced by a good talent, as well as Tulbak Ra. Both speak English, but the rest are it's basically just a bunch of gibberish. So we got Henderson here. I can here play the audio real quick.
Hi everyone, I'm here to tell you about this guy, Ne-Gok-Sa.
And so yeah, he's introducing Ne-Gok-Sa, and I got the script right here, and the script for this is just a page, like half a page. It's not much. It's supposed to be a very short introduction, still kind of keep it comical. And so we got Henderson there, and Ne-Gok-Sa just looking all just tough, and of course he's just trying to swipe at Nilfheim there. And then we got more of Henderson narrating, and then I like this one. This was a fun animation. This set right here, this little lava set. This was in season 2 where Karak captures the fire elemental. I used this location as well for this little shot. So we got a Sentinel of Jandar here, and Ne-Gok-Sa just takes like a swipe, kind of cripples them, makes them fall into the lava, and practical effect. Now I will be adding later. It's not going to be tonight, but we'll get around to editing like fire effects in with this lava to make it look like he's burning up more than just drowning in lava, even though it's a fun practical effect right there, just boom 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 boom. And then so that's one Sentinel of Jandar that's never going to be seen or heard from again. And then we have Henderson doing a lot more monologuing, and then Ne-Gok-Sa again, and then Henderson basically goes through a little bit of a tirade and then says bye, and then Ne-Gok-Sa talks some more. We don't understand what he's saying, and then end. So
I do have a question for you. It's a little off topic, but it's still with topic here.
Sure.
Your animation, first off, where did you learn to do that? 1, and 2, how difficult is it to do stop motion? I have attempted it, and the amount of pictures, even for like a 3-second thing, I couldn't even figure out how to do it. So was it difficult for you to learn that?
There was definitely a learning curve in learning it, because as opposed to like Lego stop motion animation, which I have yet to really attempt well, this is actually a little bit simpler, but you still need to know, how to move an inanimate miniature that you can't, move its arms or legs or anything. You're just going to move it to give it movements that make it look and sound natural. Certain movements on when they're talking, but certain movements on when they're fighting or walking.
Right.
Those are got to be a little bit different, and the talking as well. And it's really difficult to explain, but I do have footage of me animating. Eventually I will make a tutorial on how I've animated these. And I do have a little bit of a tutorial or behind the scenes stuff of animating, but I do need to revise it. I need to make it better. So I do have like revisions, video footage and stuff taken a couple
I would
years
love
ago.
to see that.
Eventually it'll get out there. I'll edit it and yeah, do that teaching. I already have like a script, a list of things that I'll talk about for that as well. So that is on the list. When I'm going to do that, I don't know, but it is on the list. But for this, I mean, the animating is pretty simple. The time-consuming part is actually more so. I'd say if you were to ask me what's more time-consuming, them talking through their dialogue, or like animating a fight scene. Usually, depending on the amount of miniatures. Now, if it's like maybe like 5 to 10 miniatures, animating a fight scene is way easier than animating one person talking, or at least less time consuming. I would say easier. It's less time consuming because when someone's talking, you have to, depending on if it's like a full page of script, you're just like you're like pressing that button, the shutter button of the camera so many times, and then moving it to talk, and then pressing again, then moving again to talk, to make it look like that movement over time. And that came with a lot of trial and error too, to come up with that number formula of getting them to talk, and that was just testing out one way, putting it in this computer, and seeing how smooth it was. So yeah, anyway, that can be a really long discussion though. So not
Well,
gonna
no,
get
I mean,
too
it's
much into that,
phenomenal
but-
work of what you've been doing, and I'm highly impressed. And me now, starting next week at Full Sail. I don't know how much of this I'm going to learn. I know that there's 2 years of what I am going to learn.
Yeah.
And believe me, while I'm at Full Sail, whatever I get, I can definitely be more than happy to share with you on that, because it's like, I know it's a lot of hard skill, but if there's something I know I can pass along to you, by all means, I'm going to help.
Yeah, and it comes down to also, it's like, okay, I wrote a script, and I mean, the majority of what I wrote for season 2 and 2, or for what I wrote for season 2 and 3, I wrote it down, and I was thinking, how am I going to do this? And then I just had to continue on writing. I didn't put too much thought into how it was going to be done at that time. I knew that once I got to the animating portion, I would have to figure it out. So I mean, you learn a lot of tricks while just going through the process and doing it, and that happens a lot for filmmakers. I mean, it's live action stuff, animation stuff. Sometimes you don't know what you don't know until you come across what you need to do exactly. So experience is really a good key for it.
Another question is writing. Writing is like one of my worst suits ever. How hard was it for you to write this? I mean, I know it took you quite some time, but I mean, difficulty level.
Well, when it comes to like grammatically, I'm terrible at writing.
Oh.
I would have
me too.
I would have like my wife or my mom proofread my scripts, and they're like, Ryan, this punctuation is terrible here. There's a run on here. There's misspellings everywhere here. And I'm like, yes, but is the story okay? And I would make re-edits, and for some reason the software wasn't working to where it reverted back into what I originally had. So it's like these scripts came out and there were misspellings, and it just like, that was awful.
That's horrible. I mean, what is the software you're using for writing anyway? I
used to use Celtics or something like that, but now when it was free, it's not free anymore. So if I end up using it, I'm going to have some type of budget to use it. So currently, I'm not using anything other than like Microsoft Word for like short scripts like this. But once I start writing longer scripts. Once I start writing, once I start writing longer scripts, I'll have to find something. So right now, currently, I don't have anything.
I do know if Trilby is free, and I've attempted using that.
I do have that downloaded in my phone. So yeah, right now.
Okay.
But yeah, right now I'm not sure what I'm going to use. And now when you were asking originally about the script writing for seasons 2 and 3, it took me a good year to write seasons 2 and 3.
Holy crap.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of stuff going on, during those times too. I mean, illnesses, hospital stuff. And I was still doing like some of season 1 and trying to, edit some things with my channel, like the behind the scenes stuff of season 1. So,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, I was still busy doing other things, but I was trying to keep it central focus. I mean, sometimes, like I think at that time we were living in Warren, Michigan still. So there was, at least starting out, and there was a library nearby there to where they had, their own little cubby areas. And so I would like rent them. And that's how I edited season 1. It was like on a little laptop. And that's how I started writing seasons 2 and 3, was just getting out of the house and just being in like a private area and then just starting to write or edit or whatever.
I was laughing because you guys in Michigan, man, them were the good old days.
Yeah. And I mean, well,
when I could just, when moving up here, I could just go right on down the road to your house.
Right. Not anymore. It's a 7-hour drive now. But no, and I'll say this one thing too. When it came to writing seasons 2 and 3, and even season 1, I didn't start typing anything. I was writing, like pen and paper or pencil and paper, just writing. Sometimes I would write notes of things, like type notes of things on my phone, then write it down later, just ideas or whatever. And those ideas, like a paragraph of an idea, would eventually turn into like an episode script. So. And I was pretty linear with my script writing. Like I started with episode 1, went to episode 10. I mean, would make changes, sometimes, and I'd have to reread it. But yeah, I mean, my first draft would be handwritten. And then like second draft would be typing. And that way you get a good idea of how things are, and then print it out and then read through that and see if you need to make any revisions of that and then type it up again. So yeah.
See, I can't think linear. I mean, in terms of what I want, I have 5 ideas come through my head.
Well,
and
sure.
I'll just be like, yeah.
I had clear ideas of like how both season 2 and season 3 were going to end, even before I had all the scripts written out. And I also had certain ideas of what some things that were going to happen, like certain moments were going to happen, like the encounter between Lieutenant Dan and Kurok at the end of season 3, when Lieutenant Dan shoots him in the eye and gets kind of like a redemption, a little bit of a redemption arc for Lieutenant Dan. That was already thought up it was one of the first things I thought from the very beginning, that Lieutenant Dan needed some type of arc to where he he loses confidence and then he gains it back and he has to face this demon practically, even though it's beyond any power that he has. And other things, like Kurok's own demise and just other small things like that, certain matchups that I wanted, certain characters going head to head. I think things like that I already had in mind. So it's okay to know where you're going to go. I mean, how you're going to get there is half the fun of script writing.
I don't find it fun. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, it ain't easy.
It's my weak suit.
It's definitely time consuming. I mean, that's why I like these shorts, because they're just like a page long. They're kind of fun. I mean, they're mostly just pure comedy, especially with like your animation short, Drake Alexander introduction, which is on YouTube right now, by the way. And like when I did those recordings with you, I mean, that was just a few lines on a half a page, and it turned out to be a really fun
See, doing the
character
voiceovers,
introduction
those were great. I mean, I think I had more fun doing those than I've ever done with anything related, like as far as filming goes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it was fun for me too, because it gave me a opportunity to direct and to direct voice actors. So that's experience right there as well.
It's a blast.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And with this, let me just say, like, when it comes to getting this edited, because you got to figure out, like, because this, even though it's this, let me see what's the approximate time that this is going to be. Yeah, this short might be 1 minute, 2 minutes long max. But within that, I need to still, I don't know if I have any voices of the dragon, so I need to figure that out to find, or to do myself a voice of Nilfheim. I think I might have some for like Sentinels of Jandar. I know you, Joey, and I think Jerry did voices for Sentinels, so I might find something in the library of you guys. So one of you might get the Sentinel that is going to get burst in lava. I'll have to check out what I have but I'm sure I can pull something from that, so I don't need to get anything else of that. So that should be fine. And then I do have the voiceovers from Jason, Ne-Gok-Sa, and Henderson, so that should be fine. And then so it comes down to matching up the audios here to this video, and so I'll have to cut a lot of this to match to this. And then like the background stuff, the like the movement, the special effects, the music, hopefully, I'm hoping by June or July I should hopefully release this, maybe, but it might take all year because I'm not as working as hard as I was last year finishing season 3. This is more relaxed editing.
Oh, if anything, I can definitely say it's been a long, long time coming. However, with that being said, it's something well earned, in my opinion.
What do you mean?
Bringing the whole of everything to a close. It's just a wonderful piece of work.
Yeah.
Yes. And it's like 10 years we've been at it now.
Yes.
And it's just like
probably longer, actually.
It's awesome.
Actually, no, 10 years. There's actually going to be some milestones. Like in a few weeks will be when I first contacted Jeremy, I think about 9 or 10 years ago. And I have like screenshots of me messaging him. And so might talk about that later on this month a little bit too. Maybe have him on just, on a stream to where it's just me and him talking. But yeah, it was around this time 10 years ago, and like Joey Ranieri as well. I'm just like, because I knew him from Specs, but from when we graduated until I started messaging him around 2014, he we might have messaged each other once or twice, but that was it. And then I said, hey, I have this idea for a show. Would you like to help? Would you like to be a voice actor in this? And that's how that relationship basically continued and is stronger. I message Joey all the time now. So
it's awesome.
Yeah.
It's really awesome because I remember you going through Specs.
Mm-hmm.
And I never really got a chance to meet much of the people that you've gone to school with and that you're associated with. But
right.
I'm excited in many ways because me going through Full Sail, I'm blowing money out the yin yang. But the networking, it's going to be phenomenal because there's people like you, people like me. We have the same mindset. We know what we want. We know who we're fighting against, specifically within Hollywood. And it's just the whole concept of, I don't want to say bringing these people down, but making things happen, being in the same mindset. And now we have a network of people where before it was just one or, two of us that were kind of like fringe directors. Now it's kind of like we have a community support, and it's nice.
Yeah, no, I know that. I mean, I've been introduced and I've made a lot of friends. I mean, even in like the last 2 years, it's amazing. But yeah, I think starting out, the most valuable thing I think that came out of Specs was the networking aspect. Because yeah, I keep touch with a few people, and some others maybe less so, because I'd say about 80 to 90% of everybody who joined and graduated, they're no longer involved in the industry at all, like the broadcasting or film or radio industry. I mean, there are those that did, and that still are, but it's just a few. It's just a few of us. The rest have gone to do other things, and I mean, it happens, because it's a really tough industry to really get into. I mean, I know this. I've done this for the past 10 years, and what type of financial result have I gotten? I mean, a little bit, but not much, so you gotta really love it. You gotta really love it.
I'm kind of having the same problem alone, just being an MA at the moment, because I've gone to Ross. Mm-hmm. And out of all the people that we went to school with, I think it's only myself that's still, an MA. And I'm kind of trapped in it for the next 2 years, whether I like it or not. Hopefully, we'll be moving on to bigger and better things.
We'll see. I mean,
I'm certainly not going to get a bachelor's degree to get somebody coffee. I'm free. I'm independent. I enjoy that.
You might have to start that way, because I know I did a little bit of that. I definitely did a little bit of that. I mean, production assistant. It can help you, see people, and I mean, it was unfortunate because I know there was a time like back in 2009 to where I did work as a PA. For this film crew, and the producer and the producer and the director of photography really liked me a lot. The director couldn't care less. The director was just, I don't know, but the director of photography, who was really very hands-on, and the producer, they liked me a lot, to where it was an unpaid position, yet they paid me because I put a lot of effort into what I was doing, and I was transporting a lot of stuff, so it was using gas to transport things, but I loved what I was doing. Unfortunately, I just lost contact with them over the years. It just either like I said, I lost contact, or I didn't keep myself available just because the illness. I mean, what happened, after 2010, 2011, just really stopped things like that from. But it's okay. It's okay. I found another niche because they were doing very bloody horror gore stuff. So funny. Actually, I don't think I've told. I need to tell. Not many people know that I worked on a horror, very gory. I had the actor who played one of the original Jason Voorhees, Kane Hodder. And it was quite a week. It was actually a 2-week shoot, and I came in like a week after they started. So it was a very, very fun week, and I think it was South Lyon in like December in Michigan. It was fun.
Wow. I never knew that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing. From where I've known you to be to where you are now, it has definitely been an amazing journey, because it's like now you're more confident, you're experienced, you know what it is that you want. Where before, if I could liken you back to how you were in 2008, 2009, I don't want to say you're an angry young man, but you definitely had fight in your heart, and you definitely was wanting to take the fight to the enemy. That's a positive way I could say that.
I was definitely young.
But you knew what you wanted.
Yeah, I
just don't
I
think
knew
you knew
what
how
I
you were
would
going to
do.
get there.
Yeah, I didn't know how I was going to get there, and in a lot of ways, I still don't. Who knows where I'm going to be in 10 years? You know. I mean, we'll see. I love doing this, and I like to keep on doing this. We'll just have to see how things go. Then again, I didn't think I'm 41 now. I didn't think I was going to live past 30. So there's that too.
I don't think we cared back then. I'm not going to lie. You know, I mean, we were young. We were, I don't want to say stupid, but that's for lack of a better term. We didn't know what tomorrow brought, nor did we care.
Well, I slightly cared. I'm just like, yeah, there's things I got to do, but I understand also in the way that, I mean, when I was making like season 2 and season 3, part of me was just like, okay, I got to get this done before I die. Basically, it's like if I can just complete everything and then die, not die before. If I got to die beforehand, great. I'm sure other people can take care of it, or it's probably just going to be in a closet, until the end of time.
What I find funny is that I'll say things like that, and it's not that I don't mean them. I don't have it being a sincere, in your face, I'm going to die type scenario. You, however, it's always been a real thing for you.
There were some strong possibilities. I mean, even like 2 years ago, a little over 2 years ago, when I had the operation where it's like 3 operations in one that gave me the permanent ostomy. I had, and I've said this before, but I had a video set to go live on a dead man switch, to where if I didn't make it back home, it would have gone live and basically saying, I'm not here anymore, and just basically giving a live farewell.
That's scary.
That was a very difficult video to make. But
I mean, I know it's going to be all of us one day, but that's scary.
Yeah. And the interesting thing was, though, the day that I had that set on the dead man switch was the day that I got home from the hospital from that surgery. I stayed in the hospital way too long because I thought, okay, I'm going to set this like a month after my surgery, so that way I'm sure I'm going to be home way before, because I mean I had the type of intestinal surgery before, to where I had a temporary ostomy back in like 2015
I remember that
2016, and or I think it was just 2016, and so that one I was in the hospital and out within like a week. You know, it didn't take that long, but this surgery was rough. It was rough, and I was lucky to get out in a month.
Well, Tent and Snow both were like, they weren't for the surgery, were they?
Who?
Dr. Tent and or Snow?
You mean Dr. Snow? I don't know who Dr. Tent is.
He's like Dr. Snow, but I guess he's more like Lansing area. I don't know.
I have no idea who that is. But I mean, no, Dr. Snow, if anybody wants to know, is a naturopath who deals with like Crohn's and colitis and those type of issues holistically. No, I mean, he obviously he's like, if you got to do surgery, then do it. But we were also spending a lot of time preparing just in case that surgery needed to be done. If something needed to be removed, there was still going to be a healthy amount of stuff to where even if stuff was removed, there's still stuff that's going to be functioning healthy after the fact. So, yeah, and as far as I know, everything, I mean, unfortunately, just my colon was just too far damaged. Excuse me. I mean, but so far, I mean, it's been like over a year, and I've had zero inflammation. So, and my C-reactive proteins are like just under zero for like a year. So, and I've already talked to my doctor about possibly like I'm getting infusions like now every 8 weeks, and we'll get everything scanned to see if I can get off those as well, because I really don't like taking those drugs too much. So if it can
now, when you say
just be on a maintenance
infusions,
yeah,
are you talking like the same like dialysis infusions, or
no, it's like Remicade. It's an immune inhibitor or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, and I felt like I haven't really needed those for a while. But it's just taken this long to actually talk to my gastroenterologist to like be like, okay, let's just take a look at things. If everything is healthy, if it's calm, then is there any need for me to have this? And she's like, no. I'm like, okay, well then let's take a look. So yeah, we'll see how that goes this year. But anyway, that's got nothing to do with what a little bit to do, but nothing to do with what I'm doing tonight. I do want to work on this a little bit. Like I said, I mean, we're having this conversation now, and I know that all this is going to take time to edit. So even if I just do a little bit tonight, that's fine. I am good for that. Anything else, Sean? I know you got to probably go sometime soon.
I am just about ready to wrap it up as soon as I finish up this game.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just all I can say, bro, is it's been one hell of a ride. It's been fun, and I'm looking forward to many years ahead.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we're just getting started, because I know there are things that are possibly, I mean, it's not guaranteed yet, but possibly going to be happening with Adventure Together Games, since I've already announced it. I mean, we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. Again, that's going to take a lot of pre-production anyway. So
yeah.
So it might be some time before we do anything, but yeah.
Man, it is awesome, though. That's all I can say. Now, I'm going to be disappearing starting next week. I might have like a smaller presence out there, but I'm going to still try to do my thing, even if it's once a week.
As long as you're consistent, in some way, even if you got to do less,
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I want, but it is tough. All right, man, I just finished up my last game. So, to Ryan's audience, I just want to tell you guys, y'all be good, or you be good at it. And you keep rocking it, okay? If you got a dream, dream it. If you got something you got to do in your heart, do it. But do it with all your might. Put your hand to the plow and don't look back. That's my half a cent.
Amen, brother.
Ryan had this dream about 10 years ago about doing Tales of Valhalla. And the beautiful thing about this from ToV, we've actually resurrected a dead game, something that had been canceled, but it's his vision. It's, the people, we've helped him along the way, but his dream, his passion has drove so far that the company who created it discontinued it. Actually decided with the fan base that we've created for them to bring this game back. Now, to me, that speaks volumes. That's not something you do on a normal basis. That's a lot of hard work, but that's something, Ryan, I'm not trying to put you on a pedestal, but that's something that you damn sure should be proud of. I mean, that was amazing.
I'll say this. the give a nod more towards the core community, especially the guys who did like a custom miniatures over the years, like C3V miniatures that they use in tournaments and stuff that are balanced with the original game. I mean, those guys really put a lot of work and effort. I mean, and there's an expansive community that does all like a lot of fan lore and stuff on their website heroescapers.com. So
Yeah.
I mean, there's been a lot of community involvement with a lot of people. I'm just a tiny little bit of part of that, but no, I'm very happy to be part of that because I mean it's been all our dreams really. So
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Before I go too, I'm going to wrap this up on my end. Emma Smith, I see you're in my chat. Hey, what's up? Back to you. A shout out. I'm sorry I wasn't able to respond to you earlier. Just wrapping this up. I was doing some things. I was going on and off with Ryan's actual stream, and I do apologize about the late interaction. I hope you guys have a great night. Y'all be good, or y'all be good at it. And when I say it, I mean it. I love you guys. Be good. Peace.
All right, yeah, and that's Sean closing out his stream.
And there we are. I've pretty much muted my mics at this point. Yeah, now back to your guys, your stream, and you guys, I thank you so much for, paying attention and to listen. I know you guys can do this. Ryan got lucky, but that doesn't mean that you can't too. It's, in many ways, it's not about what you know, it's who you know. And in many ways, it's God. And that's all that really most of the time carries you. So, like I said, put your hand to the plow and don't look back. None of what we do anyway is for our sake, our glory. We have no interest in that. So that's just my 2 cents. But all right, guys, love you guys as well. Y'all be good. Stay true to yourself. Later, guys.
Later, man.
And Rye?
Yep.
Later, bro.
All right.
Love you, man.
You take care, man.
Be good.
Bye. All right. Now, how about we get to the editing of this a little bit? I said I am actually pretty tired. My throat is kind of like, so here, hold on. Just give me a moment here. I'm gonna actually sign out of this and bring it back to here. All right, so yeah, I don't think we're gonna do much editing tonight. I mean, let's see here, it's 9:12. I started early because I wanted to finish a little bit early, but we will edit a little bit. Here, I'm gonna lower this a little bit, and let's see what we can do here. All right. I'll just go through this because.
Hi everyone, I'm here to tell you about this guy, Ne-Gok-Sa.
I mean, no reason to. I mean, there's not too much spoilers with this. It's just a fun thing. So okay, let's see here. So we start. Is that too long? Let me see. Okay, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's a little too long. Here, okay, let's cut that there. Here, whoop. Here, hold on a second. Need to put this microphone a little bit more in front of me. All right, delete it. Okay, so it's moving back and forth. All right, maybe just a little bit more. Okay. Now this is where...
Hi everyone, I'm here to tell you about this.
Okay, and this is going to be kind of tough because I'm gonna have to start when Henderson moves. I can't really make any cuts here because you got Ne-Gok-Sa moving in the background. So that's kind of
Hi everyone, I'm here to tell you about this guy, Ne-Gok-Sa.
Hmm.
I'm here to tell you about this guy, Ne-Gok-Sa.
I didn't think about that. Let me think about this. I can maybe zoom in on him. Maybe. Because yeah, that's just way too long. Or I can go, let's see here. I'm thinking. But I know I need to make a cut. Oh, it's gonna be tough. Okay. Let me see. Let me see if I can make this cut and zoom in a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of tough. Didn't think about this, but we'll make it work. Here, one second.
Hi everyone, I'm here to tell you about this guy,
See.
Ne-Gok-Sa. I'm here to tell you about this guy, Ne-Gok-Sa.
Got my cat starting to fight. Alright. So now this is the fun challenge, is getting this. It's close.
I'm here to tell you about this guy,
Gonna try and do some fancy clipping. Let's see if it works. Okay, this one we're gonna zoom in. This could totally not work at all, but we'll see. Okay, that's a nice cut.
Hi everyone, I'm here to tell you about this guy, Ne-Gok-Sa. About this guy, Ne-Gok-Sa. Hi everyone, I'm here to tell you about this guy, Ne-Gok-Sa.
Hey. Quit. Don't want your cats fighting. Go. Shoo. I might have to get up a second to punish some cats. So hold on. But okay. Let me get.
Gok-Sa. Ne-Gok-Sa. The guy Ne-Gok-Sa about this guy.
Might cut this a little more. Let's see.
Hi everyone, I'm here to tell you about this guy Ne-Gok-Sa. Ne-Gok-Sa. I'm here to tell you about this guy Ne-Gok-Sa. Hi everyone, I'm here to tell you about this guy Ne-Gok-Sa. About this guy Ne-Gok-Sa.
Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, I coughed and I didn't want to blow my microphone out in proportion there. Let's see.
This guy Ne-Gok-Sa.
There, okay, that's a nice cut. Ruh. Okay. And this is one thing Henderson says.
He's angry?
He is angry. So I think I cut that just fine. I'll have to relook at it, but he is angry. And so let's go to this one. This one's pretty fun.
He is angry?
Okay, let's go to this. See, I like this shot. Rah. Rah. And I might cut this a little bit more to where he's really, although it's, yeah, how long is this sequence? Probably a little long. Let's see here, it's about 30 seconds. So we can probably cut this in between pauses to make it look like he's going even faster. Here, hold on a second. Rah. Okay. Yeah, see there's a space of time there, so excuse me, let's cut. So it looks like Ne-Gok-Sa is even going even faster with this. Alright, and excuse me for the burping I've been doing tonight, my goodness. Alright. Like I said, I might just like make these cuts for just, let's see, it's 9:22 right now. Probably like for another 10-15 minutes. Then I'm gonna call it a night. And there's a cat doing whatever in the background. I don't know if you can hear it, but I can. Still can cut this a little bit. See it? Looks like he's going fast, but not really. We can cut that down. Boom. Boom. So that way we cut this 30 seconds of him swiping at Nilfheim and reduce it down a bit. So maybe I can use the whole sequence. Okay. That's all right. That is all right. Alright, this is part of the job of like animating, and it really, when you stop motion animating this, it's better to have an abundance of material instead of, oh, and actually, wait a second, that's one thing I forgot to check. See, look, now you see along the edge here, this kind of shows the edge of the playing field, so I kind of want to zoom in there. Let me just bring it in so we're not seeing that. Yeah, okay, that's better. Let's see, I'm just going to copy this and send that information to these other clips. There. So that way they're all the same size. All right, very good. Now, and for those of you who don't know my buddy Sean, he doesn't know too much about Hero Escape other than what he's like seen and acted as for Tales of Valhalla. I don't think he's ever actually played the game. But he's a good buddy. He's one of my oldest friends. And he's just someone that I know he's loyal to a fault, and I'd probably trust him with my life. Probably. I believe I would trust him with my life. He's that good of a friend. And people like that are hard to come by these days. Okay, I'm gonna delete that, but I'm gonna extend it back out because I wanted this cut here because he was kind of still moving there. And then right there. So when Henderson is saying he is angry, then he's just angry against a dragon that he's not really doing much against, but when we get to the he is deadly part, that's where we get to the Sentinel of Jandar, which we'll have to do some other time. Alright. So this is quite a moment here, but that's okay. I don't mind the sequence of Ne-Gok-Sa and Nilfheim being long, I just don't want it 30 seconds long. Even if I can shave off 5 seconds, it would be better. And there Nilfheim kind of turns like, what's going on? Oh, okay, that's still, okay. Still crawling out there. Now somebody might say, Ryan, this isn't playing HeroScape. This is, well, it's HeroScape. Just not. And I know, like, I have incredible patience to edit through these things. I know most people ain't gonna. But it's part of what I do, behind the scenes stuff. And if I didn't do it like live, I probably wouldn't get it done. So. I did this a lot of times. Which is incredible. Wait a second. Okay. And that is that. So, let's see. Here, hold on a second. Let's see.
He is angry?
Let's see how long this goes. Whoop. Hold on a second. Oh dear. How did that happen? Okay, 109. Oh, you silly goose. Okay, hold on. I guess I need to put that on there too. Okay. Always making sure these things. Never know when there's going to be a hiccup in these things. All right, see how long that runtime is. So starting at minute 35 seconds, 35, 45, 55, 05. Let's see. Okay, yep, shaved off 5 seconds. So instead of 30 seconds, it's 25 seconds. I don't know if I'm going to use the whole thing, but let's see here. Rah, rah, rah. That is so funny. And Nelfheim's just like, what? Oh, good grief. Nelfheim versus Ne-Gok-Sa. There you go. Alright. I think I'm going to end it there for tonight. I know we've only been just an hour, and most of it was just me and Sean talking, but I'm a bit tired. My throat is actually kind of like getting scratchy. I hope I don't get sick by Sunday, because this coming Sunday, it's a ToV podcast, and we have some things to talk about, because apparently things have happened in this past week or two. If you don't know, then you don't know. But if you know, you know. Anyway, but no, always things to talk about. And whether my throat's bad or not, still, this Sunday. Gonna be doing a ToV podcast. Hope to see you all there, and hope as well that able to get this done in 6 months. I should. I mean, like I said, it's a minute's worth basically of a character introduction, and it's going to be a fun one. Can't wait to premiere it. But that's what I'm going to be working on when it comes to the stop motion editing side of things in this next 6 months to a year. Just this project. There's 2 other character introductions that we'll get along with too. During my quote-unquote break time, waiting to see what's going to happen next time. We'll see. But at least I know I'm not going to be idle. So, but with that, I thank all of you for watching. I thank my buddy Sean for hopping on for a good portion of time, about a half hour. It was nice talking to him. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you all this Sunday for the ToV podcast. And as always, like, support us. We just started a Patreon account, and you can join for free, or if you feel so inclined to help grow and expand the ToV podcast, you can give a little bit of something there. Would appreciate it. Appreciate everybody who does. And yeah. Again, always appreciate the support. Anyway, yeah, my throat's going. My goodness, I hope I don't end up with a throat thing. And I probably do have a throat thing. Anyway, I will finish by saying, yes, I am Ryan, Tales of Valhalla, and I'm the guy who does the stop-motion HeroScape stuff, and I just love HeroScape, and I do a podcast on HeroScape. And I know most of you probably know that, so I'll just wrap up. Thank you all for watching. You have a purpose in your life. Find it, pursue it, live it. Happy New Year, everybody. 2024, here we come. We'll see you next time. Later now. Bye-bye. Welcome to ToV Live. It is Valhalla time. Hello to all one of you watching. Happy Wednesday night to everybody. It was a little bit of a new music that I came up with or found online from a friend, through a friend. Some fun bouncy music tonight. And tonight I'm going to be doing some just Wednesday editing of the Ne-Gok-Sa short film, as well as looking at these guys here. That is Adventure Together Games, Source, Time Strike. So if you're like watching this, they're streaming on YouTube right now. And here, let me just get the desktop audio on. You'll be able to hear them kind of in the background while I'm talking. I'm watching some of this because they're playing Time Strike, and just look at how nice that board is. That is just lovely, isn't it? Here, hold on a second. Let me just expand this a little bit if I can. Here, hold on a moment. Where is that window? There it is. Here, I'm just gonna try and expand this a little bit. Ah, my head's getting chopped off. Here, I'm gonna pop it up a little bit, and I'm gonna have some thoughts about this in a second. I will get to editing the Ne-Gok-Sa short a little bit tonight, but just taking a look at these guys streaming while they're streaming. And oh, by the way, my throat, my lungs, still awful, still terrible. So I might mute myself to cough sometimes. You know, like right now. Hold on.
Well, I really
There.
am a good fisherman. Rolling a 3. Then I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna mine. You fail with Han. All the time. All the time I fail.
So solo co-op showcase.
So I'm gonna trade in.
And I sure they just spent time explaining what the game's about. And that was when I was introducing myself here and trying to get my stream on.
Very valuable in this game specifically, now that it's co-op, is that roads are like super great for getting in and out of combat.
Building
Very
roads.
quickly. Actually,
Roads? Where we are going, we don't need roads.
Before he starts kind of expansion and everything. Yeah, that's true. And I think my favorite part
I'm just
about
gonna
the co-op so simultaneously. So I went 1, 2, then I went 1, 2, and then I'll go 3. Actually, I guess I gotta get 3 of them.
Excuse me.
And then I'm gonna jump attack this tentacle with my last energy.
I like just observing this.
Attack, which is not great, but I have a jump, so that's 4.
They're all wearing their source shirts.
Oh, wait. You have 2 attack.
Oh, sorry, 3 with height. 3 with height.
3 with the jump.
And
Not a great roll, so I'm
can't really see the dice. It's a little too bright on the dice there.
I jump right here.
Well, at least your defense.
And I'm in the water.
So
and
that's one thing.
the
Don't,
barrel right
I think they have like too heavy on the dice. Neither brighten or dim it or something. Need to change the lighting on that thing, but anyway.
I kind of started my move. Like everybody's mentioned, you can kind of go all together.
And they have like a big hawking monster on the top of that thing, on the top of that field. Oh, those edge pieces. I want those edge pieces. Those edge pieces. Oh. Anyway, how's everybody doing tonight? I hope good Wednesday to you all. Been fine. Yeah, I totally don't understand. I can't wait to get a rule book in my hands of this game. Then I'll be able to understand things better. I mean, I love these play-by-plays, but if you don't know the rule book, then it's really tough to understand it. But you see how bright and colorful that source terrain board is. It's like Renegade really has their competition cut out for them, because they really need to have their Heroescape terrain be just as good, if not better. So we'll see. And look, there's some walls on the side of the board there too, like in the wall. Okay, now I can kind of see the dice. Okay, good. They're dimming it a little bit, kind of. Okay, it's focusing. Yeah, the camera's just kind of out of focus on the dice there.
Every time you deal damage to the AI, you're going to draw an item. By
Yeah.
that tentacle, that means Fear's defense has...
Now this is sorry. This is interesting when it comes to this. Is they got resource cards and such for the game of Time Strike. That makes it differ a lot from Heroescape. Heroescape don't really use. I mean, we use glyphs, but not resource cards. There needs to be some type of like fishing tournament thing that we can end up doing with like from the Time Strike system, kind of the Time Strike source system. Just have a fishing game to where we go fishing and have a fishing tournament, golf tournament, battle royale tournament.
So each tentacle will move towards the closest player unit using the lost move. So you're going to determine for each tentacle who is their closest target. So for this one, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So or 5. And 1, 2, 3.
But yeah, tonight's really kind of, I wouldn't say boring. Just I've been, like I said, I've been busy editing, like from last Sunday's podcast, doing other things too. And so I didn't have much time to prep for tonight. Just basically slapped on the edit of the Ne-Gok-Sa short, and I'll clip these video clips together from that sometime. But also just like seeing when Source is going to stream, I'm just going to, I'm going to give my live feedback on this, so they have to watch it later. And that way I can post this live video on their Discord later.
I got a 1 and a 3 so far.
Alright, so he's high.
Roll Mara.
We only moved 2 because their move is really low in the first phase.
Cheese and rice.
Yeah.
Cheese and rice.
The AI has during this phase. Alright.
Phase
so
1.
Number 2. All units in range of fear tentacles will be silenced.
So that must be fear on top of the board there.
2 range. 1, 2. I'm safe. Hod's safe.
Hod's safe.
Okay.
Barely.
Yeah. Each monster on the board will target a unit using the AI target system, then attacks. So the AI target system.
Dang, you think when, like, with this throat lung thing. You think I'd be feeling better? I was feeling better like 24 hours ago, and now I'm like just coughing up a bunch of stuff again.
Has a range of 1, so he'll just add up the move and range together to move. So he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's interesting. So when it comes to the AI portion of this, basically, like the artificial intelligence, like of the game, like how do they move? I mean, do like the players help guide it, or is it just completely on its own?
So I have 3
Aggressive play from Magi.
I mean, it's too bad they don't know what I'm saying right now.
defense, and he has 2 attacks.
I'll get answers later, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not gonna roll for that. So I blocked for 1. So I took 1 damage. This one will die, but he respawns next to his ally. I'm gonna respawn him right here on that height. That's unfortunate. Okay, next part. All monsters heal 1 for each living character.
So yeah, tonight,
So all the
just a tad bit of Hero Escape, a lot of Source.
All tame monsters we're gonna try to break.
But if the Magi was hurt, that means.
And by the way, if you're watching this and you want to check these guys out, I have a link to the website on my YouTube channel. Yeah, link to the website for Source, Venture Together Games, Time Strike, and you can get all the information, their Discord, their YouTube channel, and everything. And they did do a Kickstarter like a few months ago, but they are going to do like another type of Kickstarter in a little while, in addition to the Kickstarter. So if you want to invest in this, I mean, the color of just those, I can't wait to take those tiles and just, whether in a big way or in a small way, animate with them, because they're just so visually, aesthetically, just so nice. Even just that little spot on the board there. Just that little bit. Can you imagine me making like maps though, like animation maps that are like 2, 3, 10 times as big as this?
18. Alright, I kick Magi into the water.
Magi. I need Moggies. I need Moggies up to here, you know, it's like...
1, 2. Oh, wait. So, something else to mention here. There's an additional rule in the boss battle mode, which is if you try to disengage a tentacle, it will automatically hit you with a cheap shot, no roll. So you'll just take a damage. So you can't just walk in and out of tentacles; they'll deal damage to you. So
they'll hit.
My strategy.
They'll hit ya.
So the fear and the monsters, like the normal rules, do not cheap shot you. It's just the tentacles. So he's gonna move there.
I see, said the blind man to the deaf dog.
20. All right. Soggy bag.
Soggy bag.
Loot card.
Yeah, it's good.
We're
It's bad when you want to buff yourself. Soggy bag.
okay. I thought they were just doing an expletive that was PG.
Well, soggy bag is one of, I think, 2 items in the fish deck where you
I'm
can
gonna-
draw loot. That one you
PG
can only go
expletives.
There's a treasure chest in there as well, where you can draw 3 pieces of loot, and that one's really nice.
Alright, this guy, he just fished, and he's gonna jump attack this tentacle. So I have my 2 base and then 2 more for everything else. Got it. Alright, so that tentacle's gone.
That's 3 hits.
I get another item.
Fear only has 1 defense.
Ooh, sacred text, so I'm gonna awaken immediately.
Wow. Oh, you know what? I can awaken you this turn.
Stony just got the sacred texts, which will allow him to awaken his character immediately. Awakening, for those of you who don't know,
The sacred
is
text.
the ability to permanently add stats to your character. It's like leveling.
You destroyed the ancient texts.
Why are they right next to each other?
Well,
I just shuffled everything. Okay,
here's the
so-
other item we were talking about where you can draw loot.
Yeah, I tried to get a fish twice, so
Treasure.
I could tame Magi, but
You got 3
I guess I
amazing
got a
items
bunch of
instead.
items. Oh, I'm drawing fish.
Yeah, I can barely read that camera.
3.
Looks like it's a self.
Yeah, you think? That's a lot of loot.
Alright, so I have one more
It's a self-focusing camera.
Fished.
I'm gonna go
Pod could use all of that.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then summon my guy over here.
Oh, those miniatures. Oh.
Alright, I'm done.
So, you got a tentacle. There's only one tentacle left on the board.
I know some of the things I'm going to need from them right away when it comes to stop motion animation of doing anything with their IP is
all his tentacles are gone,
tentacles.
he becomes enraged.
Yeah, I got to find a way to animate
So
with
there's a
tentacles.
fine line between how long you want to keep him at 0
But
tentacles
yeah, I need to see rulebooks. I need to see Time Strike rulebook. I
trying to
need to see
whittle him down a little
Source
bit
Golf
before he
rulebook.
So
starts to
to see how these games play.
I'm gonna fish. We'll see. That's a 6, so Hod needs 5 or
Fish.
higher. So I'm really batting. Now we're in
This
business.
like made it by
I got a
that
scaly
much.
Fish. So this is one of the basic fish that you get in the game, and this just will heal me for 1 damage when I need to.
All right.
I was really hoping.
I'm
for
listening
a
and
different kind of
kind of
fish that would
watching,
allow
but
me
I
to buff
want to
my
edit a little
character
bit of my
to get a
stuff
bit
too.
More attack going in to fight the tentacle here.
But it is good if I thought you were gonna try to
That's
awake.
And you might hear some of my work too going on when they're talking as well.
Give him the
And
fish.
give him the fish.
He is deadly.
So now, Hod is special, and this is why I went him. He has an ability called Blood Teachings. So I'm gonna walk over here to Mara, which is 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3. Now I'm adjacent to Mara, and this ability, Hod targets an adjacent ally and
Mara the
awakens
Meek.
them, but also deals damage. For the move or range awakening, Mara would take 1 damage. However, if I want to awaken the attack or defense, you'll take 2 damage. So we're going to awaken his attack. He's going to take 2 damage. But now I'm going to use my last energy because I used 1 to fish. I used 1 on my ability. Now I'm going to give him this fish, and he's going to be able to recover for 1 of those damages. And what we've done now is we have Mara with 4 attack since she's awakened, and hopefully she can go target that tentacle and take it out.
Thank you, Hod. You are a kind gentleman, even though
I cut you to awaken you.
from a lore point of view.
Oh, yeah, I'm not very
We're
nice.
not friends. Okay, so
Family.
We're
Well,
closer
enough.
than friends.
We're family.
Well,
all right, listen. So I've got.
I know a bit of their lore too that I can't talk about, but
I
I know a bit of it.
Heal both those damages off, and then I'm gonna go ahead and add a buff as well tomorrow. And I'm gonna.
Although technically they haven't sent me something. No, they haven't sent me an NDA to sign. It's all just me being a good, trustworthy person of not divulging any information I may or may not know that they've given me.
I'm gonna go up here.
Which I'm probably not allowed to say either, but I am. Because I haven't signed anything. Yeah. So,
Second thing I'm gonna do.
but it's going to be a lot of fun working with these guys in the future. Like that little bit of lava there.
I'm gonna fish.
Like a Sentinel Jandar melting in lava type action. Boom, boom. I'll add some fire effects too to that.
Get the fish,
We are not fishermen.
and I need to get.
You're not fishermen, are you fishers of men? Here, wait a second. I'm going to do
And when
that.
we're playing this game trading, I can do that for the cost of energy.
Are you
So I'm gonna trade
As
you.
long as you're not engaged.
I'm trading these
fishers
for-
of
Do you
men?
want one of these back?
Yeah,
so
you can
can
go
trade
1 for
one
1s.
each way. So I'll take the boots. I got the contest one. I got the move at any time. I got the
I'm gonna take the rocket powered skateboard if you don't mind.
yeah.
All right, get me out of danger.
Are you going to be
That's a
attacking
lot.
the tentacle
So
this turn?
so I can't heal from more than 1 using an item. So health potion gets wasted on me.
I'll take it. So I took the health potion. I gave you the
Health potions.
booster boots.
So it was a lot of cards.
And 1 energy used, or 2 energy used to fish, and
And there's also like the huge stat card of all the minis as well,
Do you have left?
I got a range of 4,
like
and I have
like the heroes and squads.
3 movement.
Yeah, just go right here for 3, and then you can get in range, and you have height advantage because it's in the water.
Height advantage. I have a clear line of sight to the tentacle.
There's a tentacle hiding under.
And here in my chat, I got Roguescaper talking. Hello, happy Wednesday. What's your preferred editing software? Roguescaper, my
We are not
preferred
fishers of
editing.
men. We should be. 3,
editing.
4 hits.
editing. They're answering my comment. What's my preferred editing software? Roguescaper. Well,
So that tentacle gets knocked out.
currently.
Now gonna draw a loop
Hit Film Pro, that's what I'm using here for the video, and then my most of the time my audio is what is this? It's like Vegas type software, and as long as you can hear me okay above the guys there talking. But yeah, I mean I use Hit Film Pro, although Hit Film right now it's transitioned in like the last year and a half to where HitFilm is no longer. I wouldn't recommend buying whatever version is out. This is this version of HitFilm is an older version when they were actually good. So I'm still using it, but eventually I'll probably have to transfer to something else. And I did like get a bundle of other video type editing software that I haven't even touched yet. It's just downloaded in my computer. So I'll probably use it. I'll probably start using it when I'm done with these particular shorts that I already had ready and set up to use in HitFilm. But I just love HitFilm because it's easy to transition to stop motion. It's also great. It's great to add effects. But like I said, it's got to be an old version of HitFilm. The new versions, I don't know how they are. But yeah, that's, I mean, really just my preferred version of editing software. Just whatever feels best to you, whatever works best for you. Really, this is what I would say. Because I'm sure I'll be bouncing back and forth in the future of stuff. Just whatever's good, because they definitely can rise and fall, you know, softwares.
Fear moves adjacent to the closest unit.
Yeah, let me get to this. But yeah, lovely to see you, Roguescaper, and I'm enjoying all the painting that you're doing, or all the pictures of everything you've painted. Oh my gosh, you are just so darn heavily skilled. My goodness.
All right, so he's attacking me for 4 right now. Which
do not meet his gaze.
So no matter what, I'm going to take a damage. So I don't need to roll because he's going to attack me for more than I can roll to defend. But luckily, because I'm Legion, I can only take 1 damage at a time.
Do not meet his gaze.
Not that bad.
Do not.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about Legion. If you get hit hard, it kind of scales it back.
I'm gonna cut this.
Respawn next to his ally here.
Meet his gaze.
Yeah, so he attacked me for 4, but I can only take 1 damage at a time. Okay.
So we're lucky that it went after him.
So now we have to play. Oh gosh. Now we have to actually play his card after he did that. So each tentacle will move towards the closest player. We've killed off all the tentacles, so we're good there. All units in range of fear.
Roguesaver saying, I'm a Premiere junkie. It's a love-hate relationship at times. And thanks for the paint compliment. Oh yeah, you're welcome, man. No, you're excellent. And yeah, Adobe Premiere, yes. I mean, Adobe Premiere probably would be my choice, but for the fact that you got to, I think it's like a subscription-based type of thing. I like software that I can put in my computer and I can just use it at will. HitFilm is kind of now more subscription-based, but at the time I got HitFilm Pro, you could download it and use it. They give you updates, although it hasn't been updated. There is no way to update it now. But I like software that I can download and I can use that's not based on any subscriptions. It's just I buy it and I use it. That's how I like to go with things. Although I know it's rarer now for that. It's a shame. But yeah, no, I get the Premiere though thing. It can be a really good software, I know, but I think I said it's ups and downs too.
Do not meet his gaze.
2, 3, 4.
Do not meet his gaze. Meet his gaze.
I guess that works.
Okay. That's not great. So Moggy's gonna come and attack me here. Oh wait, I can go 4 and then
Moggy.
So
I will say this with
So I'm gonna roll 4 defense against his
with Source Time Strike here. Moggy. I know I want a special Moggy to be a central character in whatever in whatever adventure stop motion series I make from Time Strike, if I do.
The boots.
These Moggies are just so darn cute.
So it is back to Archer. He's got 6 health.
They're just begging to be like, make me a unique character.
I'm already down to half health.
Can I move through that wall up there, or is that cut? That wall cuts me off? I'm like, get it. That wall is a little.
I'm gonna have to have some type of like
I'm going to
stare type thing happening with Ne-Gok-Sa here.
We need a rogue.
But-
Seriously.
Probably not for this long. Probably cut this in half.
Okay. Then I'm gonna one move there. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna stay. Yeah, I'm just gonna jump on fear and start wailing on him so I'm safe. 'Cause-
I can't reach fear is the problem.
Yeah.
First things first. I'm a fish.
Alright, so I'm just gonna do.
11.
Got it.
These guys.
Green crab.
That's a
1, 2.
buffing fish.
Except I do love the monkey. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting some paint on those models. Yeah, for sure.
To enrage
For sure,
myself.
yeah.
And then I'm gonna use my grappling claw.
Like I said, I mean, part of me, I enjoy the game for what it is, but I just want to see like a lot of visual content, visual stop motion content made out. I know stop motion isn't everybody's thing, but it's my thing. I think it's gonna be beautiful. It's just gonna look so good. It's gonna look so good.
Just blow him up. So this is something. So.
Now, Roguescaper, tell me what you think of this. What if come like ScapeCon time? Because I already know for a fact that unfortunately, Adventure Together, they're not going to have a booth at Gen Con. I already know that. But for ScapeCon, what if I was able to acquire like a Time Strike and Source Train, and take it to ScapeCon, and at ScapeCon usually like late at night after all the like HeroScape tournament stuff's done, people break out other games, and so my thought is to have a bunch of Source and Time Strike with me.
Over there. How do I get over
So that way, when people are doing late night game playing with other games, I can bring that out, and other people can have a chance to play it. What do you
I
think?
built a road, and then I fished, and I failed.
That's my thought. I still got to talk with Chris and the guys at Adventure Together for it, because I'm going to need material, but and I'm going to need to know how to play the game. But
Where do you want a fear to be placed?
I don't think they would mind.
Right here, right?
Let me ask you
He
a
could
question.
fit right here.
Well, you want to stay in the water, or
And
yeah,
then I'll
you
have
wanna
height
keep height,
advantage.
or, yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's good.
With fear's targeting, he would plow through a wall.
Oh
If
yeah.
we're hiding here. Yeah. So you can't
Yeah.
really hide from him when he's in range.
I'm not hiding.
The wall defends you from the little
AoEs.
AI, so yeah, and AoE attacks, like line of sight stuff, and then monsters and tentacles will go around the wall. So all right, so
All right,
I'm
I'll
gonna
have to
do
cut
2
through
attacks.
this.
So I have 3 attack, 4 for
edit
behind
here.
attack, so I'm gonna roll 4 twice and see what I do. He's only got 1 defense right now.
He's gonna come and smack me.
I just hit him for 4, so can
Oh.
you put 3 markers on the
Get
phase
smacked,
1?
Fear. Boom, boom,
Yeah, there.
boom, boom. 3 markers.
And I'll do it again.
The only thing to fear is fear itself. Oh, there it is. Fear itself, right there.
So he's got 3 health left right now. For the first phase.
So
His fear. His name is Fear. I know. You left that marked right on your forehead.
Kind of.
I've got a
You're not going to understand that reference. That's actually from
Yeah, but
a motivational tape that I listened to a long time ago.
Who cares? Bring him. I'd rather it than him roll a 4 attack on me.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
1,
dice
2, 3, 4,
that I can't see.
5 hits, so he takes
Okay, barely see.
4 damage.
Light's
and
too
I-
bright.
He gets phased. He gets
We
phased.
push him to the
All right,
next
so
phase.
explain what happens now.
So phase 1 card just gets removed, and right below it is phase 2 setup. So the rewards are on there. So number 1, it says draw
All right.
1 artifact per 2 players. So
One artifact for 2 players. Artifact, that's the thing.
Oh wait, I need to read it.
Yep. I'll give it to you in a second. Just one.
Hey, Roguescaper said, I think it'd be great to play some Source. My local gaming group is almost non-existent, so Source will probably sit on for a bit. I'll sit on my shelf for a bit. Yeah, I getcha.
This is Roland's Gauntlets. It gives someone the Magma Fist ability.
You want to explain this? How when a phase ends?
Yeah, well, we're going through right now. So the first thing you do is you do the rewards. So draw 1 artifact per 2 players. So we drew an artifact because we have 3 players, and we're going to give it to one of us. It has 1 move, 1 attack, and it's got a move called an attack skill called Magma Fist, which can inflict a curse to AI. Now, right now, if you inflict a curse to an AI, it technically just counts as an additional damage. So that's still useful for us, even though they can't be cursed. So who do we want to give it to?
So it's got move, attack.
I mean, I will
You probably
take it
could use
because
it,
I
yeah.
double attack.
And for some reason,
I agree
I
with
mean,
that.
we could give it to High.
It's kind of high.
Or just
So-
plain support right now.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. He should go tame that Moggy. That's what he
Yeah.
should do.
All right, so each
Tame the
character
Moggy.
now awaits the
Tame the
void.
Moggy.
So, Shaper and I already have one awakening. I found an item that let me do it, and he was awakened by Hod. So I'm gonna awaken my defense.
I added to my range, and now we're range 5.
Actually, I'm gonna go to my move because I need. Now I have a 6
Okay.
move, 7 move with my artifact.
When it comes to editing this talking, you gotta.
So it's gonna be 1 brute in front of fear. Oh, so this is something that we're working on as far as spawn mechanics and things. So there will be more in-depth rules about if there's blockages, where things are moved when fear moves, where things are placed, if there isn't space because fear might be on the edge of the board. Right now,
The way that fear is faced, correct me if I'm wrong, is really important in this mode of the game, right?
yeah, because it's how things spawn and how he moves and turns and destroys things.
Yeah, fear's orientation plays a big role throughout the game.
Correct. That's where these sort of hexagonal shaped bases.
I'm just gonna check their chat real quick.
Obviously, if it was a circular base, you wouldn't be able to tell which way.
See here.
These, it's pretty simple to see which side he's facing.
Okay. You got
So
Justin.
He spawned 4 tentacles and a bird.
Justin there's watching their stream.
And we got our rewards. So now his move has gone up from 2 to 3. His attack has gone from 2 to 3, and his defense has gone from 1 to 2. And he still has 6 health yet again.
So every phase, he's getting a little bit
Stronger,
angrier.
spawning more monsters and tentacles.
We're doomed.
Yeah.
He's upset.
We don't get knocked
We're
off.
doomed.
We
We're
choose to get
doomed.
off of our Citizens Climb.
What's the defense on him?
It's 2 on the card plus 4 tentacles, so 6 right now.
6 defense. If you enraged and
He already used the
rolled like an
enrage.
80% attack rate.
Did you draw an item for hitting him? I don't think you did.
No, I did not. Thank you.
I haven't hit anybody, and I've only got 1 fish. So I'm doing great.
You got lots of roads down.
I got roads.
He's
I'm a
doing
I'm a
doing
builder of
awesome.
roads.
I definitely
He's a
need to get
builder
this
of
on.
roads.
Which allows me
You heard
to
it here
perform
first.
any action without the cost of energy excluding an attack.
Yeah, and it also allows you to recast an action. So, in Time Strike, actions are unique on your turn, so you can't fish 3 times if you have 3 energy. But this allows you to repeat an action if you've already done it. All right, so what do we want to do?
How do I think you gotta get that Magi?
I can't get over there.
I think you gotta find a way over.
I have 4 move. I know people want the
It's what
Magi.
people want.
I know.
Give the people what they want.
1, 2. I can get.
I don't even want to get off fear right now.
I can
it's
go-
Scary.
Yeah, it feels
All right,
safer.
all right.
What if we just like let a turn pass and let Nick draw everything
Yeah,
towards
that's
them?
a good idea.
What?
Actually. Not a bad strategy. Get all the way over
You
here.
guys won't even do
and just let
anything.
the tentacles move towards you.
Yeah, but if we jump off here, we're gonna die.
We need you to
All right.
be a
So
distraction.
Wait, let me fish. Let me just fish and see what the gods have for me here.
Okay.
Fish.
No.
A 3.
Oh my! How?
Wow.
How do you fail
I have
fishing
2
so
Fish,
hard?
because you need a 5 or above for a fish, and he got a 3. That's just
Help me.
terrible dice
Hod,
roll.
You're the worst Hod.
I am the worst.
All dice hate you too, apparently. All dice hate me as well.
Yeah,
So
Abaddon's out. So we got
That's
5 health
very
on Magi
frustrating.
still, 7 health on Abaddon.
you need to write on one of your source shirts. All dice hate me.
They're tough right now.
All right, Hod's going under the bridge. He's gonna go down, ride on the waves. 1, 2.
That is my motto in the miniature war game. That came from me. That is my saying. All dice hate me.
Into a tentacle. Why not just run away and let it?
I thought you wanted me to pull. Oh, you want me to
Everything's
pull it?
gonna. You're the only target on the map. Everything's gonna come
Well,
towards
Chris is telling me to tame here.
you. Well, just
I changed that.
He is hungry for
Now you need to, like,
One.
see here.
move as far. Yeah.
All right,
move
here
as
we go.
far away as you
1,
can.
2, 3, and then I can mine.
Yeah.
And then
Build more roads.
give me roads, please, and thank you. Connect.
You can do 1, 2, 3. Go this way. Start building the road out.
Okay, but I gotta build under myself first.
Oh, why did you just run? Oh, you couldn't get on. Oh, that's one short. You couldn't get to that road.
That was 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can get to the road.
And then build from it. Yeah. Is that your last move?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So now you have some sort of a path. You can go here towards Magi. We have Abaddon who spawned up front too. We could try to team
Just
him.
getting
but-
bullied.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna draw a Fierce card. Fear will turn towards the farthest player and move in a straight line using the lost move, which is 3 right now. So
Oh man.
going to turn.
Where's my wall?
Yep. Bye-bye, wall.
No,
Well, he
no,
could
he's
come
only
this
moving
way.
3.
You think he's gonna
So
go
he's
up?
gonna go 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
So
sure.
he's just hopping up right now. He's not actually destroying anything.
And we're going for a ride.
All units in range of Fear of the Tentacles get the attack curse. We're all just running and hiding right now. Each
Run
monster
away,
will,
run away, run away,
is
run away.
target
Staying
using
up
the
there?
AI system, so both monsters are gonna go
You
as
can't even
close
try
as
to
they
attack.
can.
You can't hit him.
I can't hit him. He's
3,
got
4, 5.
7.
But you could roll perfect if you had a. Oh no! Even if you roll.
By the way, guys, for March 1st for Renegade stream, I'm probably going to do something like this. Probably going to have something like this. I'm going to have a window of them above us, and so that'll probably be smaller than what this is, but I think this is what I'm going to do. Although I'm going to have to try to have their own separate channel,
Spinning like a top.
but probably going to do something like this.
It looks more dangerous here than it was earlier.
He's scary up
1,
there.
2, 3,
He's about to like jump attack me. I feel like.
5. So Moggy is
Moggy!
moving towards Hod.
If I could fish, maybe we could get Moggy, but Hod can't fish with me.
You know what would really help if you had a specialized character that was good at fishing.
Even if I had that,
Alright, we have another problem.
it would need
For
to be
every
a
2
2-er.
players rounded up, spawn 1 tentacle.
Whoa.
So
Tentacles
the
cometh.
maximum you can spawn is 5, and it's going to spawn next to the farthest unit.
No, 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 no.
We now have
Na 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 na.
This is so
Na na na
painful.
na. Hey, hell yeah. Tentacles are coming for you.
Wow.
Yeah, I already feel like it's done.
We're gonna wipe.
I have an AoE attack, so
If we could group up.
Area of effect attack.
Well, we're
Listen.
good here. Look, the tentacles didn't move that turn, so that helped us a little bit. We got Moggy here.
Tentacles are just
I need to
watching.
fish. I need to eat
Watching and waiting.
Lich King has nothing on fear.
our turn.
Derek. Welcome to the stream. Derek saying, Time Strike Live with your escape being edited.
Down.
That is
4,
Hexception. Yeah, Hex.
7
Hex.
with all my
Exception, not Inception. Hexception, yes.
Jump, fish, and go
I
jump,
call it
fish.
just very, very extremely convenient. That I was actually able to, like, get a window up there and have them going. I'm just, yeah, doing some editing here. And this, Derek, is actually stop motion of just an introduction short of Ne-Gok-Sa. No one has seen this because I haven't made it yet. There's 3 such character introduction shorts that I have not edited out yet, and that's what I'm working on this year.
Fighting AI. So I roll and I fail.
Yo, our rolls are toxic.
All right.
Like the all dice hate these guys.
Without getting engaged, I'm gonna go 1.
Here, you-
So what happens? The dice.
You were in water. You have to double count the water.
3. 1, 2, 3.
Double count the water. Why don't you just skip over the water like a stone? You know, you throw the stone right and then skip, 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 skip.
It's not good.
Derek, neat. Looking forward to the final product. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I'm.
Use my last energy to try
I mean, these are just the last little bit of stuff that I did. Like, actually animated this before my son was born, and my son is almost 6 now. So it's been a while. But yeah, no, I'm slowly but surely. I'm gonna be working on them. And once I get it done, I mean, I'll premiere it, even though it's like maybe like a minute long, but I'll still premiere it. Try and have some of my voice actors on and such.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's the fish I wanted.
Wiping out his army of
Hold on to
werewolves.
that. Hold on to that for now. I don't need to hide it because this is not a competitive mode. It's like ingrained in
It
me
feels
to not-
competitive
to not
'cause
show anyone
Fear's
listening.
beating my butt right now. Whoa, Big Mama.
Take
Alright,
it.
There's a tentacle.
1, 2,
and I,
2, 4, 5 attacks.
The hog.
All right, I got the hand of God,
The hog, as I call it.
which is great.
Here, Derek, you want to see something?
Read that out. What is
Here,
that?
I'll show you. I just edited this,
The hand
but
of God or hog.
here's a fun little
When
thing.
this unit takes damage, use this to ignore the damage. So
You guys saw it trying to hit nail time.
vulnerability for damage.
What's my height? 5.
I'm
And
gonna fish.
then-
I know this is a radical idea, but I'm gonna do it.
So I'm going.
And then Roguescaper saying, I have to stream with me playing Catan while watching ToV, watching Source to further the layers.
But I need it. I
Oh dear me. Well, thank you everybody for who's hopping on tonight. You all are a wonderful crowd. Okay, so this, you're going to see a Sentinel of Jandar melt, kind of. Boop, 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 boop. See? Boop, 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 boop. I'll add fire effects to this, but that's kind of the fun of the animation, to where it's like Ne-Gok-Sa comes in, swoop, and...
And then just hide in the corner. 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
Legion can fly, so he doesn't have water.
And I'm hoping to do, like, at the very least, like, animated introduction shorts of the characters in Time Strike as well. Derek, Nilfheim unfazed. Exactly. That was kind of the point of that little clip. I'll probably end up making that little clip something by itself. Maybe just have it go on loop for like 4 hours or something.
I took a damage for the cheap shot because I have to fish.
You could try to contest him.
That's
if you want to waste the energy. I'm just saying.
Well, what else can I do with the energy? If I beat him, I can mine and I can make the road bigger. I'm gonna do what I'm doing because I'm gonna
okay. So here's some ideas for Source 2. Okay, so far it's like a regular Time Strike game, a fishing tournament, a golf tournament, now a mining road building tournament. How much road can you build until a certain amount of time?
He's gonna go here,
it's like,
re-engage,
you know.
trigger his
See it, Rogue Saber. We need an animated tag for ToV.
With the ding crab?
Yeah.
Bill says, finally.
That could be something possible very, very soon. Because I know the guys with An Epic Made, as soon as I get money, somehow, I don't know how, I'm very broke and sick and whatever, but it's possible with the guys through Epic Made, probably do something like that in the future, I think. Quite possible, quite possible. Make it a gift that we can drop in Discord. You mean the Nilfheim?
Alright.
I can probably do that. Like I said, I want to get like sound effects and stuff with it, but you don't exactly need sound effects for a GIF, do you? Derek, I'll do something like that. I don't know how soon it's going to be, but I'll definitely do something like that. That would be fun. That'd be fun.
Out of 7, I only get 2. Okay. That's Bill's fault. Thank you, Bill.
I'm done. Who else is done? Everyone's done?
We're all done.
I'm cooked.
Alright.
So
let's see how we die. Each tentacle will move towards the closest unit. So
These tentacles.
3 moves. So it's gonna go 1, 2.
Yeah, look at them tentacles.
1,
Huh.
2, 3.
Derek, yeah, we have very little GIFs. Dandelions made those emojis, and that is about it. Yeah. You know, what you guys should do, and maybe I should just put this on the ToV Discord too, is give me ideas on what, like, little, like, maybe 10-second segments that could be GIFs of some type of stop motion hero escape animation, and just throw me ideas, or just put it in like the general comment section of the ToV Discord or something, or send me email me your ideas, whatever. Give me a laundry list of ideas, and I'll try to find time to animate them. I don't know how soon it's going to be, but I'll try and find time to do that, because animating something like just for 5 to 10 seconds, I mean, of course there's always preparation, so it's going to take, I mean, a 10-second segment might take like a month to actually do, but I wouldn't mind doing that. Derek, Cthulhu Daddy, sorry, my Vecna is showing. Well, we have to wait a little bit for them, but yes, that is an idea. A still image would not make a good GIF. No, I'm not talking about a still image. I'm talking about stop motion animation. I'm talking about these guys moving around and doing whatever you want. And Derek, seriously, ask me, what do you want? Do you want... obviously, combat dice rolling is an easy and usable one. Well, I'm talking about actual miniatures just doing something.
Oh, attack!
So here's the thing.
Because, I mean, I don't know how much you've seen on my stop motion animation of Hero Escape, Derek, but I've done a lot, and I can definitely make clips out of those, or I can do other clips. I can stop motion animate other clips.
You should join him, because you guys
So yeah, any ideas anybody wants of that type of thing, I can make something of that. Because I know there's a lot of inside jokes of Hero Escape and characters within Hero Escape. So
apparently You've had good rolls. I just haven't yet, but it's coming.
I'm gonna go
It's
here next to Hod, and then I can fly over the tentacle and go fish here.
But that's a good idea, good thought. I'll try to come up with my ideas myself. I mean, the Ne-Gok-Sa swiping at Nilfheim and Nilfheim just going like, what? You know, like what is that? You know, is a fun one. But I'm trying to think of others.
The one we just beat.
It's back. Adjacent to the farthest unit from fear, which is is it wait or is it this one?
I think someone's dying there in the source team.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dead even.
Kelda.
Roll it out.
Oh, Kelda's going for a heal. Okay, there. Okay. And this has been kind of suggested to me already.
I'm gonna roll it.
Yeah, that would be funny.
5.
I'd have to try to get the voice actress who played Kelda, and I haven't been in communication with her for a long time. I don't know if I will, so I might have to get another voice actress for Kelda. But Kelda's going for a heal. Epic effects for a few seconds, majestic and grand. The roll was a 1, and recipient dies. Yes, that's one I definitely have to do sometime. I mean, one of the character introduction videos that I have to edit is a Kelda introduction, but unfortunately, I don't have that scene. When I animated, I didn't think about that. But that's definitely something that I should do. That's one that is on my list.
I'm not gonna die. Tony's the closest.
I'll give you the hand of God.
What if
I could get an AoE on these guys if I could get over there.
I think I'm just gonna use up. I could give you the holy water, and this is a heal.
Actually, it was like what Dysel did with like the little commercial thing that she wrote, that we talked about in the podcast last year. That was funny, and I might just do a commercial from that too. You know, that would be funny.
Well, I'm gonna trade this to you because that legion over there is disengaged, so I can trade this to you. And this removes a curse and heals for 1. Yeah.
Either way, whether I have a budget money or not, I think I got my work cut out for me for the rest of my life.
Get rid of my defense curse.
Because I'm gonna leave your ass over here.
Whoa.
Now my
language.
My flying legion is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4,
wow, Bill.
5, 6.
Law of averages.
Calling me grandma?
No, it's just, you've all seen Dana.
Yeah.
Eventually.
And then he's going to go fish, and I just need a heal. I need a heal. Didn't get fish. I'm gonna die.
Would you like the hand of God?
All good.
Probably. All right. Oh, here I'm gonna. What did he do? Oh no, he traded and he fished, so now I can't pull my ally. All right, so I just have to attack that.
You mismanaged your energy.
Yes.
Yes, that's a very good idea, Derek. Very good.
It's probably Tony's fault.
It's
probably Salpy's fault.
So this legion is gonna attack the tentacle, and he's got 2, 3, 4 attack, and he's gonna use the thieves tool to reduce the AI's defense by 1. So tentacle has 1 block.
2 defense.
1 block, and I have 2, 3, 4 attack. So
you got to hit for 2.
Yeah, that last roll worked great. I just need 2 hits.
Needs 2 hits.
All right. So this tentacle goes down.
Finally, the dice did something.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag. Yeah.
I have a question. If I blood teaching you, do you still only take 1 damage because you can't take more than 1?
Yeah.
Ooh, so we could awaken your attack.
It is awakened. I'm already double awakened. I only have 1 more left.
Okay.
I wouldn't do it right now.
Put that underneath.
So I just got a Taurian injection, which gives me the attack and move buff. So I just double buff there. Okay.
That's nice.
Now,
I have a legendary plan.
Oh, trade me that fish.
Legendarily bad?
No, really good.
Okay,
so
really
first thing I'm going to do is give the hand of God to you because you need it. Then I'm going to use my frost blast to
All of us need the hand of God at all times to help us.
Yeah, so you would go here first.
If you roll.
Oh wait, no, you can't trade me until you're out of combat.
That's fine.
Okay, so you would go here.
What's the
Nope,
what's
you're
the
in combat.
what's the Spaceballs reference?
Anything there besides attack. So you have to go in between them.
Make 1 move.
It's like he's like set. I can't remember the direct quote, but when they're going in the head of the Mega Maid, and
Big moment. Big moment.
and Bill Pullman's
One die.
Oh, just one?
One die. All I need is an attack on this die, guys.
I want to say Star-Lord, but that's not it. Lone Star. Lone Star's character says, pray to God, and John Candy's character saying, praying to God.
There you go. That's 2 energy.
Oh, Spaceballs.
Move here and attack.
Sucks they're not together. Oh, wait. Let me think. If I traded this back to you, and let's say you were,
And I contested.
and you contested them together and tried to blizzard.
I'm sorry. My mind's looking, or my eyes are looking at the terrain board. It pops. The source terrain just pops.
Yeah, use it for
Tony just traded me
efficient.
can of spinach.
So nice looking. So lovely looking.
But you still have to spend the energy to contest.
Arr.
All right, so I'm 1 up.
Arr, matey.
5.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna build a wall too.
We gotta build a wall. 1, 2 hits.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Not enough.
I built 2 walls here to protect myself from Abaddon.
Smart.
Wow, that was not my best turn. Okay.
Is that it?
Now I got a question when it comes to the gameplay and time strike.
What are you gonna do this time?
It seems like, when it comes to Heroescape,
Do you wanna? What
But I
are you
have to
thinking?
hit a 3, right?
Roguescaper, it looks so, the source terrain, yeah. But with time strike,
You could. Do you want to contest?
like I said, I don't know all the rules of the game. I need a rule book in front of me, but
I have to roll a 10 or higher.
it
right?
seems a lot to
I
me
have roll
like
above an 8,
a
yeah.
lot of it consists of the luck of your die rolls, which is very Heroescape-like,
Alright,
but at the
I'm
same
rolling this
time,
dice. It's got a little
also
bit
the
of
luck of drawing cards
that'll
and
help
such.
me.
So where Heroescape is more just, is a lot of fighting.
Yo, dude.
Um,
What is happening?
I know this is a different
So
dynamic
go
of a
home,
game.
take the damage, go fish, and come back.
Like, go home. You can
You
walk
should
away.
go.
Alright, I should go. I'm so bad. 1, 2.
I really
3.
want to play
I
this
take a
game, though.
damage
I really
because
do.
Disengage the tentacle. Just in awe.
Roguescaper,
I'm
hope
gonna
Source will
fish.
have some castle or building elements.
Alright.
Roguescaper,
Going
let me
back
tell
to
you
the
something.
orange, the orange.
There's no way.
The orange
you can-
really
We might not see stuff
got
right
my
now,
view.
but they're just getting started.
How?
They are
On
just getting
Earth
started.
Do you roll so many 1, 2?
And I'm just gonna
3s,
leave it
and
at that.
4s?
All right, stream's over.
Just wait. Just wait. Time.
Guys,
I mean,
I swear,
You know
I'm
the
not
perc-
usually this bad.
There's a 20% chance to roll a 1, 2, 3.
I think it's only a matter of time.
You rolled it 85%.
My percentages are really good in the wrong direction.
All right, so that's everybody's turn.
This is
No, he still
incredible.
has 1 more energy.
I'm gonna mine.
Derek asked me, did I kickstart
Can't
Time
fail
Strike?
that.
Safe choice.
And then I'm just gonna.
You mean the
I'm just gonna
Kickstarter?
Hold on to my material because maybe
I
guarantee
invested
myself a fix.
some money. Yes,
Depending on what this
I
next
am very,
card
very
is,
broke.
Alright, you might.
I can't heal.
But yes, I did put something in. I'm not going to disclose what amount, but yes, I did.
It's only
And I'll
phase
probably
2.
put more
The hands of
when they do like
The hams.
a Kickstarter to the Kickstarter, like in a month or
Here
two.
we'll turn towards the farthest player unit and move forward in a straight line. Oh, it's Legion, isn't it?
It's Legion.
Yeah.
Filet
So-
Legion.
So the way this works is he's not gonna go.
Filet it
up,
all.
up, up. He
Oh, oui.
picks a direction to move straight. So he's gonna move straight this way. 'Cause I believe.
I just got to.
I mean, I'll tell you something I'm doing though. I mean, it's a lot of pre-production stuff when it comes to doing like a Time Strike visual content for Adventure Together games. But I've been doing
So he's gonna flatten
a
this, destroy
little bit of
this.
pre-production stuff for that in these past
he
few
stops
months,
right
and
there.
been in communication with some of the people in Adventure Together games. So
So he just uses that wall, which kinda
I mean,
goes
it's going to
that
take a
wall
lot of
up.
time, but
But all right. It's in range at the
I mean, I've
front,
just
then
been
let's get
like
flick
doing a
in.
lot of lore,
that's
story. I've been reading a lot of books,
Are you in range? Nick's in range too.
trying to get information. Derek says, "Well, hopefully you get to play the game soon." Then I'm hoping so. Okay, Escaper says between Source and Escape this year has plans on kicking my wallet in the guy. What wallet? I don't have no wallet. It's like all that money's out the window every month.
On my rolling tonight.
So Abaddon, I blocked. Thank goodness. He's over here now. My walls saved me from that, and then
That
Is
wall's
that
very good,
fear painted or colored? Is that a pre-colored fear?
5, 6, 7, 8.
I can't tell because it's far away, but I think it's got some. It's got some colors to it. I mean, from what my blind eyes can see, it looks really nice.
Mara, Legion,
Anyways,
and
yeah.
Pod are all 8 away.
Right,
So
let's just share.
This happens on TTS that we have a lot of
Mm,
even
my-
values as well.
do Mara,
Let me roll mine.
Yeah, I think it is
I'm
colored.
famous for my details.
Wow.
Legion.
See, I can't see much without my
Mara,
glasses.
Legion, roll the same.
Yeah, but modern. The three! The
Could-
three!
was he
I
trying to
rolled
fish again?
another Three!
1,
Trying to fish again?
3, 4.
Well, don't enter any fishing tournaments, guys. You're not gonna.
And the
You're not gonna
Wild
fare
Wolves
well.
prevented Abaddon. Magi was too far away. All right. All monsters heal for 1. They have full health, so it doesn't even matter, and they're gonna get.
I'm just
they're
getting it
gonna
out of
try
my
to break
system.
through. Put that at the bottom, please.
Yeah, out of your system for what? The next game we play?
Yeah, this is just game
I
one.
can't control
I don't know if I'm gonna be on, like I don't know how long we'd be on.
So we get to
If
go.
these,
This is
I
yours,
think these guys are probably gonna be longer
But now we need to
than I
take
am.
out like 2 tentacles here at least.
What was I got? Look at the chat.
Right? Okay. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna automatically win my
One
contest
second.
action using my can of spinach, thereby pushing these tentacles adjacent to one another. I also disengaged him, so couldn't I roll my frost flash?
Yeah. Okay.
You would
Just kind of
have
looking at
to-
some of the. Derek,
you would have to do
cost
that
to
first.
enjoyment ratio. My stance has always been that if you have all the necessities paid for, then nothing beats hobbies and the time spent with the people you can share them with. Yeah, oh, totally in agreement there, Derek. Totally in agreement there, yep.
Because you're right next to it.
I mean, and even to go even deeper than that, Derek,
But you had to use your contest, so you already used
like,
that energy. It lets you
I
win.
don't think
So you
I
have
would
two
be
energies.
alive
So you can
today
attack and then mine.
if it wasn't for the fact that my buddy Jason showed, like,
So now I have
had me play HeroScape with them way back when HeroScape was first released, like 2004, 2005, in our 20s. I don't know if I'd be alive today if it wasn't for that, and if it wasn't for connecting with people and getting involved in this community in the last like 10 years or so.
8.
So yeah, there's a lot of what you say there, Derek, that holds very, very true, very, very true. I'm sure not every situation,
Come on, baby.
everybody's situation is mine,
1, 2, 3,
but
4, 5.
Alright.
um,
So
it,
We got it. We got it. We got it.
both
I'm
gone. You take
being very upfront there with that.
Oh.
Fears, health.
Let's go. Okay, so I got 2 very, very good ones for me.
Sometimes when you're going through a like situation or even a health situation, you know, having reasons to continue living is almost as good as medicine as what medicine you're getting from the hospital. You know, getting that inspiration. So, yeah.
Thank goodness we got Mara.
Mara the Meek.
Filet Legion is not doing it, and Pod is not doing it.
I've been doing.
Here, I'm gonna ask them. Is that a pre-colored fear?
My ally next to. Let's see. So I can some ability attack and then fish attack. Okay, so this guy's gonna fish down there. See if I can get a health back. 5, no fish.
These walls are working
He's
out
gonna
nicely.
summon here, and then we're gonna do a jump.
So here, Derek
attack.
says, well,
Yeah, we're gonna jump attack there.
My hero.
And I have 2.
you're too kind, Derek. Derek saying, well, the community is better with you in it. Glad that your friends shared this game with you. Yeah. Yeah, he did, and he kicked my ass because he's like a Warhammer 40k player. Like he's, I mean, Jason is very, very analytical guy, and he's a heavy gamer, and he kicked my ass in HeroScape over and over and over and over again. It's amazing I still hung on to it. It's still my favorite game because it was a fun game to play. So yeah. But I thank you, Derek, so much. That means a lot to me. Thank you.
So I get an item.
Bye.
So to finish my turn, so this guy,
Did you
He-
get that tentacle?
yeah.
Nice.
So this guy went up here. He summoned his ally next to him. And he jump attack, killed the tentacle.
All right.
This guy fished, and then just moved down here and used his ability to drag his ally next to him. So I'm just in a safer spot. Did not get the
think
fish, so I'm still
that's
on
all the
starting
video
with
editing
1
I
health
need to
right now.
do with this.
My turn's done.
All right, chat. Let's see some hard tame Moggy energy
You
here.
want to trade Torres and get the kibble?
Well, you know, it depends on
So
if I
just
can get
leave
a
it
fish.
there, and let's just watch more source. I see here.
All right, well, I'm rolling.
Been streaming for an hour. We'll see how long this
That's so
this goes.
fresh.
But I've done all I pretty much wanted to do for the
17!
Ne-Gok-Sa intro.
Yeah.
that would've
Hey,
tamed
hey.
That would have tamed the Moggy straight up.
I'm just gonna use this. I got a scaly fish, which I can heal
But don't
myself
you
for
wanna-
one. What, you want me to go for the tame here? All right, give me a back tone. Well, I'm gonna use it for the tame. I'm gonna grab this on my way.
Use that as a monster trap.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna go.
Explain the monster trap. I think that's new for a
Yeah,
lot of
so
viewers.
there's a couple things you can craft now in the game. I don't
Monster trap.
have the cards right in front of us. So
It was the
materials you
monster
use for
trap.
building,
The
and
monster
what you've seen us
trap.
do so far in the game is you can build roads and you can build walls.
It was a source made snap.
Each
He
material
got
you
the
can do
trap.
either 3 roads or 1 wall and place it adjacent.
It's funny to see the battle happening in source and then hear stuff like that guy is fishing. And you know, I've already thought of like a script for like a time strike series, and one of the things I thought to bring on the like some of the maybe a little bit of a satire element to whatever time strike series I do is like, you know, someone describing, you know, to the main character about, you know, the realm of like time strike and the void, and saying, you know, you can mine, you can fish, all while surviving, you know, or something like that, you know. Actually, here, wait a minute, here. I know I typed it down here. Hold on a second. Let me find the right the lines for it.
Before you try to tame them, if you
Hold on,
fail,
let me find
you
it.
won't get attacked back. It kind of protects you.
There it
from
is.
taking extra damage. But to tame,
see here.
the mechanic is
I got it.
you need a fish,
I got a lot of
and you
notes
have to
on my
roll
phone.
a certain number based off of their health, which is 10
A
plus
lot,
their health.
like 99% of it, which I can't say.
Which Himaru's gonna
But
attempt right now.
yeah, like we can fight, we can fish, we can forage, you know,
Trap.
something like that.
Prevent damage on the young Hod, and I need to roll 15 or higher.
Good luck.
Because he's a full health Moggy, so.
It's easy. You got all the
A
batteries.
full health Moggy.
That's true.
Okay,
You just roll the 17.
Easy. You got this.
here you go.
Here we go.
Hey!
Let's go! Hot Teams Moggy. What is that? 18, baby.
18.
Moggy's ours.
Woo.
Thank goodness.
How the turntables.
Oh my, how the
Oh,
turntables! Yes.
afflicted, so I take 2 damage. So I'm at 3 damage taken now.
Frick.
So I have 2 health left.
That's right. I would have been afflicted too.
I might need
missed
that health potion from you there,
And
Mata.
that would have used my hand of God. Oh.
Did you use all your energy? Chris?
Oops.
Shoot. My hand of God's gone.
Your hog is gone?
I had to use it for the affliction.
Is that your last health?
Pray to God, and there's no hand of God.
Alright.
Alright. I'm done.
I think the game
Everyone's
has
done, right?
come to a climax. Moggy and Hod are an item now.
Well,
Things are good.
according to the lore,
According to the lore.
that is
Don't spoiler.
that is something that can happen.
Don't spoil.
Okay.
The
So
army of Mogs.
I'll run Fear's card real quick.
Yes, an army.
Fear's gonna move
That's exactly.
towards the farthest end. So I think it's
They're so
1, 2, 3,
cute.
4, 5, 6,
One of the
7.
things I really gotta ask, I mean,
1, 2,
as a filmmaker, as a stop motion animator,
so he's
that's what I
gonna
am
do
primarily.
3.
If I'm gonna do some type of visual,
Showing up here.
yeah,
We kinda got
yeah, it is pre-colored. Isn't that beautiful? But anyway, as a stop motion animator, as a filmmaker,
them now.
one of the things I need to ask these guys is that in order to represent, you know, this universe
About me.
visually and with the sound and how everything reacts, so it's like I got to ask, you know, what do these characters sound like? What do these animals sound like? What should like the background of the void should be? You know, is it sky? Is it like black? You know, what's this universe like? It's like I have to, you know, I have to get the details and stuff, and I think it's like stuff that they don't really, I don't know if they've considered yet, because I have like a different mindset. Like my expertise, my skill isn't in designing games. And those who are good at designing games, I bow in your presence because you make some great stuff, but that's not my skill. My skill is to try and give a visual representation of these inanimate miniatures. And do it in the best way I can and try to, represent the universe as much as possible. So in order to do that, you got to ask a lot of questions. You got to know a lot of things before you put it, to script and then on screen. I think Roguescaper probably understands a little bit about that because he's got a little bit of that background.
5 defense, 5 defense.
Oh wait, you only have 3 health?
I have 2 health.
So when I say that, I'm probably going to be like having discussions with a lot of these guys who's created these characters, because a lot of them have created characters. I will have sit-downs and discussions with them, just talking about, okay, tell me about the character, what do you want them to sound like, what could be some of their mannerisms, and we'll brainstorm through it, so I can get an idea of, okay, what type of voice actor should I use for that character, where should they go in the story, how should it sound. It's all very important things to know.
I just died.
What a terrible time to roll all attacks.
So I just rolled 5 attacks. Pod gets knocked out. Moggy gets released back into the wild.
Moggy, you're free. You're free. You're free.
Pod really just couldn't get it going.
Run away, run away.
Maybe this area
It's got
just empty
huge
fish. Maybe you had to
fat.
remove
Look at the
Like
bones.
there's actual fish on the thing. These
probably-
are all empty water.
That's probably.
Alright, here it's
Surprised I'm speaking loud. I'm surprised my wife hasn't texted me saying you're loud right now.
I just got sad.
Roguescaper, I know how the Moggy plays, but
Alright, so Moggy's free again.
exactly, I know how the Moggy plays, but what sound does it make? This is important. Followed by random noises from Shaper.
I guess giving help, that seems useful.
I'm gonna have those discussions because I want to pull from their imaginations too. I'm like, look, I want to bring
One at a time.
the universe you see into visual reality, and it's something I wish I could have done with like Craig Van Ness.
So I can teleport any
I'd still like to do it with Craig Van Ness. That would be great to pick apart his mind on that type of visual representation of what he envisions the universe being, because that would help me a lot with ToV. I mean, when it comes to Tales of Valhalla, Aftermath Chronicles, I had to guess and just make my own stuff up.
I can't attack as well, but I need
So it's a great opportunity to learn from the guys who actually make it in the game of Time Strike to get their opinions and stuff on it.
Got the fish.
Alright. Is it a heal? Escape urchins! Thank you! Alright, so I'm gonna use it immediately. Heal for 1 and give myself the defense buff.
But yeah, see here, 9:37 right
Both of
now.
them are gonna go
Probably gonna go to bed early because I'm actually pretty tired. I've had a few late nights,
their second energy.
but I'll go for a little bit longer. I'll wait till they finish this game, then I think I'll sign off.
Straight away, I'm gonna trade that in and build roads. I'm gonna go after Abaddon here. I'm gonna leave that tentacle up because I don't
Want to enrage
fear at the moment. Now, he's not fun for me.
Although you guys know, like I use like the wound tokens in Tales of Valhalla, Aftermath Chronicles. I use the wound tokens as like the blood, coming out of miniatures. Everybody likes that. I think that's the most commented practical effect that I use in the series. That people comment on that the most. There are like little markers, like red and blue markers they have in that game. That could probably do kind of the same thing in that universe, in the animation.
The same as fear. So all the monsters have the same defensive thing as fear, so it's 3 right now.
So that's one practical effect that I've already thought of for this, and I haven't even written any scripts yet. It's just a lot of brainstorming and treatments and conceptualizing things.
You have to try to tame them, which requires adjacency. Taming is its own action. Now, real quick though, what's your range with this? What would it go to?
4, 5, 6.
Because they're together, so you could AOE Moggy and.
It's a good idea.
Oh, I'm going around real quick.
Yeah, I'm
So
gonna
you
use
could
that.
have 6 range.
Yes.
So
1, 2, 3, 4. Right from here, I can.
1,
blast 'em.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you can hit them, and you can AOE, and You have height advantage on both of them, so you'd add another one, and you can try to knock them down as much as possible. It'll help with the taming, but also we just need to kill them because they're just...
Is there a way I can get out of range of fear and still do this? Which I would prefer. No, right? That's not impossible.
Yeah, fear's just dominating. That is such a cool miniature.
Okay.
I'm feeling pretty confident
And
that I can
if
survive
anything
that.
gets next to you,
If you call it a miniature, that thing's huge.
First I'll fish.
so you mind, and then
Mind,
you're fishing,
I'll
and then
throw
you're
it,
attacking.
Fish, and then I'll attack. I got a 16.
Let's see here. Derek says, have I ever done a wound marker effect on a Solberg? I imagine them as using the round tracker as I picture them with stereotypical oil is robot blood trope. You know? That's a good thought. I mean, I have, like, at the beginning of Season 2, some Solborgs getting wounded. And I did use just the red order markers. But,
3
like,
minimum, yeah.
the black... Yeah, the black token.
Ooh, 2. With your enrage? Or did
I
you
could do
have-
like an oil dripping sound for them if they can, because they're Solbergs, so they kind of. I think they have. They're like.
You can't.
Don't they have still flesh in them or something? I don't know. They could probably do both, bleed both, but yeah, that would be actually. Thank you for that suggestion, and I'll.
And then
Because I haven't done too much for Solbergs, but I probably have to do that in the future. That is a thought.
You guys are gonna hit phase 3.
Fear still has 6 health. They still have a ton of health.
You're fine.
Each tentacle is going to move.
Poor fisherman,
1, 2,
I can't
3.
believe it.
I can believe it.
Uh-oh.
Those rolls.
You're going to get silenced.
Who is me?
Yeah.
Okay. Silence. I'll live.
I know, but then you lose
No,
all of this.
It's gonna be fine. It's all
Each
gonna
monster is going to move 5 towards you. So I now go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shit.
Towards me?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, God. 5.
Right where I want him.
Now, I'm not much of a map designer, but I feel like that map is just way too small. I mean, I'm not there, so it's probably bigger than I think, but I would make one that's like probably twice as big. If it were me, maybe they just don't have enough, materials, and of course they need to have something that, the camera can pick up.
So Abaddon's going to attack you for 3.
Because I don't want it too
You have
big.
advantage, but you don't have ice armor anymore.
No, and I also have defense curse, so I only have 2 defense.
Oh, that's right.
What am I
You
getting
get the
hit for?
holy
Is that how many?
3.
Nothing that I can use to stop that.
Yeah.
Okay, what's next? Moggy's here?
All the monsters heal 1 for each living character, so they go back to full health.
Super duper.
And then,
Moggies go back to full health.
and that's it.
Yeah, how would you guys like to see just like
Okay.
a herd of Moggy just like
So
going across the plain, like a herd of like 20 or 40 of them just going whatever, sound they would make.
but
That would be fun.
their health, I have to add 10 to it, correct?
It's 10 plus.
Or even
12,
like
so
the mana worms too, like dragon like creatures. Those would
you
be
could attack first,
fun just to have like a
get
herd
some
of them or
damage in,
something.
and then do it.
That's one thing I like about this is like some of the animals are squads and some of the squads are animals. It's just it's fun.
Hope to get it up, but
I would say get
I'm
out.
silenced, and so my blizzard won't work. I can't hit them both at the same time.
You could disengage. So you could disengage, try to get a fish, and hope for a crab
but
or
if I
something.
disengage, I take the damage because I no longer have.
No. Monster
flesh.
only tentacles
Only
do.
the tentacles will
Yeah,
shot me.
yeah.
All right.
The tentacle didn't get close enough.
So that's what I'll do. I will disengage. I will roll for fish.
Please.
I don't get a fish.
Okay.
I
No
will-
fish.
Forget it. Re-engage and attack.
Re-engage.
Should I come down
He's
and
playing
attack you,
Mara, I think.
or should I just hit here?
Let's be honest with ourselves. we need to just take big risks here.
Well,
or we're going to lose.
I feel like we should have traded places because my jump attacks are where I shine, and I can't do that
Yeah,
while
but
I'm
you
on
have
fear.
no health.
Well, I have 2. Well, I could get hit twice right now.
Well, here's what I'll do first. So I will heal
Well, you guys,
myself.
heal. Do all.
I wonder what the possibility is trying to control fear, because if you can hop on them, you can control them.
And then I
but I think it's probably a big process to do that.
You have height advantage. I'm just gonna go ahead and attack. 1, 2, 3.
You can
4,
also
5,
push
plus 1, 6.
things
but
around.
but I don't need to.
Yeah.
So I attack.
You hit one on Abby.
So Derek says, most generals peer into a wellspring and see the future of Valhalla. Valkyrie looked in and saw source. That is why he's nuts. I like that. I want to make that canon.
Monster kibble.
Enchanted stopwatch.
Yeah.
That is nice.
Plus 5 to tame roll.
So, and he's trying to tame him at 16. For 16, he needs.
I need a 16 to tame.
And he has a
Minus
enchanted.
5 is 11. Monster kibble.
Yeah.
Minus 5.
One source game I like to play is like a Mario source game. Like I already have like some miniatures on HeroScape bases, but I want to try and find, but like tiny, like really small Mario minis, they're expensive. So I mean, I'll have to just find deals when available. But
I know I'm not in the game, but I'm still
I want to
here.
do that.
So you
See,
hop up
a
on
Moggy
there.
party, yeah, Roguescaper. Well, you know, Moggy party of 40, party of 100.
Immortalized, he's fishing.
So you can use Abaddon next.
I mean, I like those things. It's like Source's version of Baby Yoda. You know,
Defense up there now.
why not
So I got
capitalize on it?
3, 4, 5, 6 attack, twice on fear. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Everyone, I did post a Q&A in the YouTube chat, just asking what everyone's most excited for with the solo and co-op mode. Would love it.
I'm gonna roll 1
if
in
you
here.
guys responded.
One
Whoa!
two, three,
1,
four,
2, 3,
five.
4, 5 attack.
Boom! And a
Solo
4
and
attack over
co-op
here.
mode.
5 and a 4.
So 9 attack total.
So, so this one, so he's got,
Minus
because he has
3.
the tentacle up.
Okay, oh, wait, oh, sorry, I'm missing some of the chat here. Roguescaper says, the lore in Soulbergs is scant. It's assumed that the metal casing holds a soul or actual consciousness. Exactly, exactly.
He's down to half health.
Maybe not the body. But Derek says, I believe Roguescaper is right. I think the Soulberg's only living aspects would be soul and consciousness. Okay, I'm not sure any have fleshy parts. Okay. Well, then that's a mistake on my part at the beginning of season 2. But
That's my turn.
That was good.
yeah, Derek, the Mog DeLorean, exactly.
The tables have turned.
Yeah, so I mean, I have a few, but I mean, the problem with those order markers, you know, finding black order markers, is that they're rare. I think I might have like 1 or 2, but I would need more than that.
Rage
So,
curse. So you're gonna lose.
but I'll definitely have to look into it in the future for when I do Soulbergs, when I animate Soulbergs more, because that is a good.
Attack you, you're right there. So he's gonna attack
It's a good idea. It's a good idea, and I'm gonna take that to heart.
You got 6 defense right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No height. Blocked.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Beautiful.
4 blocks.
All right. Fear is going to attack. So you're gonna get attacked again by Fear and his tentacles.
Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Come on, Abby.
Justice for Valkyrie. I think so.
So you take 2 damage on Abaddon, and now Mara has to roll.
Mara, the attack gets through. She's got 1, 2, 3
She's still
defense.
silenced.
Minus 1. She's got 2 defense. Oi.
And Derek says, oh, I am by no means trying to direct you into doing what I thought of. Your effects are great as you come up with them. Well, I appreciate that, Derek. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times I'm just animating, I'm like, oh, this might be a good idea, and then I do it. But no, I really do appreciate like suggestions from people. I don't mind feedback. I don't mind feedback, and I don't mind you know, people suggesting things that might improve the quality of whatever I do in the future. So, I mean, by all means, suggest things to me. If I don't want to do it, then I just won't do it. But lots of times people have really good suggestions for me, and I take them to heart. So, yeah.
I roll for Hellgate.
Ask and suggest away. It's all good.
Who Hellgate the other day? Thomas?
Honestly, I'm adjacent
Yeah,
right now.
he was playing the myth and he hellgated me.
I'm adjacent to Fear, and I can just hit him, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
But I'm just saying,
4 attack.
we kind of want to take out Moggy too, so he doesn't come to the next phase.
Oops.
You
Whoop,
can't-
what just
you
happened?
can't Hellgate Fear.
I'm
It's
not,
only
I'm not sure.
That whole screen just black. Did you see that?
put him into the next phase.
Yeah, so I'll try my best to.
Well,
All
I'm
right.
gonna do that.
Hold
So
on, I need to check my internet real quick.
Yeah, you try first.
Did you go
And
try
actually,
and fish?
I can fly.
Did you try and go
Hold
fish with
on.
Mara? You can't fish with Abaddon.
Okay.
Yeah, I can fish tomorrow.
All
Oh,
right.
wait, sorry. Where were you? Start.
Forget it.
Go to your start.
I'm just going to.
Because if you disengage the tentacle, you take a damage. I forgot.
I was never engaged with the tentacle.
Yeah.
Okay, I
no,
think
it's-
everything looks fine.
Didn't it move closer?
That was weird.
I
That was weird. That just
Yeah, it
went
moved
black
closer.
for a second.
I had to disengage and it took it.
So
And all y'all on with me still, right?
I already did it.
Thinking so. Everything looks good.
So Abaddon gets hit,
Hmm.
and she has to get hit.
Oh, you disengage and re-engage. Okay. All right. So here, let me do this real quick. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna trade you this. You can disengage now and just teleport somewhere. Do you want to give me anything, or you have your?
I want to see the conclusion of this game,
Just take.
but at the same time, if it's not done in like 10 minutes, I might close things out because I'm practically done with the editing that I was going to do tonight, and I'm feeling kind of sleepy.
I'm gonna take this guy here. Go fish. Didn't get it. My guy up top is gonna just
I'm
attack.
gonna use this right away.
Like I said before in the beginning, we need to have a source fishing tournament. We need to have a source golf tournament, a source frisbee golf tournament, a source road
And have him go in rage.
building and mining
Like
tournament.
at the start of next turn, maybe I can kill the tentacle and,
And then
you
you
can finish off
him off.
fear.
That's the way to go.
We have to like coordinate killing the tentacle with
Well,
killing
for now,
fear.
I'm gonna go ahead and just attack fear.
Okay.
Okay, so Abaddon will roll first.
Okay, so he's got control of that creature, I think.
Oh, one
Close.
shy.
And then Mara will go 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I'll put my reinforced sights on. Give her her defense back.
That's good.
Jack says, moments like that always mean the security camera got hacked in Ice Films. He resisted the urge to be a typical henchman and tapped the screen and
1, 2,
shrugged
3,
like,
4 hits.
So one
oh,
shot,
it was
one
nothing.
damage. That's good.
Hi.
Construction bundle. I draw 2 material.
Ooh, that's nice. Free material.
Alright.
Okay.
Fear's gonna move towards the farthest unit, so that's me. So he's gonna go and turn that way. Oh wait, what's straight?
These miniatures are just lovely.
Here.
Hang on a second. I want to look at my comment. Did they answer?
Right now? So this, yeah. This
Let's see, where's my comment? It's here.
Oh.
Where are they? Okay.
We lost.
No, they didn't answer.
No
Okay.
breaks. That's good.
That's
So is it-
falling damage.
Wait, was this here,
They
Toby?
didn't answer, so I don't know.
Oh, did I? Oh, I
But I'm pretty sure it's pre-colored. It's nice, very nice looking.
Not right now.
All right. Each monster, or we're gonna get the attack curse, both of us, because we're both in range of fear. Alright. So I lose my attack buff. AI is gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Molly's gonna attack you.
What's the attack? It's 3.
3.
Alright, I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 defense on Abaddon. And unbelievably,
Winding down.
hit.
Got it.
Wow. Alright, then Mara will roll defense. She's got
The game where the AI, basically the AI boss, wipes you out. So funny.
what do I need to roll right now?
At least 2. Right?
At least 2.
Because if she hits you for 2, you're dead.
Correct.
Okay.
Not ideal.
Oh,
Me, of all people?
Vegas.
I
Vegas.
don't know about that.
And I'm dead.
Dead.
And that means Abaddon comes back
Abaddon
out.
goes back to the wild.
Abaddon's now free. You're free, Abaddon. Go,
Two
go.
health left.
And
Fly amongst the lilies.
No, I think there's some things we could have done better. I mean, this is the first.
some of it was the rolls.
This
Some
is
of
the
it
first.
is-
This is good. Challenging. Very challenging. Alright, you're still in the game.
Very
so
challenging.
Don't give up.
There was some things we could have done better.
Don't give up.
Now that I think back
Pull a miracle out of this.
on Hod's history.
Alright, so I'm gonna go dismount and go 1, 2, 3, fish. I really need a fish. I haven't been rolling good. Oh, got one!
That was the weirdest
Escape
roll
archer.
It's
I
the
ever thought. Looked like a
eye
drop.
of the tiger. It is the time to fish.
I'm gonna give myself
See here,
attack
Derek. I
back.
think Derek says I think there are a lot of new pre-painted or pre-colored options for games. I know HeroScape will be pre-painted. Yes. Have you seen what Archon Studio showed off for pre-painted? No, I do not. I have no idea who Archon Studio is. I'll have to look that up. I'm gonna write that in my notes.
He's gonna use booster boots and attack this tentacle with the extra +1 for height advantage. I can't jump attack.
Hold on a second.
So I'm just gonna add another, so 2, 3,
Just gonna write this.
4,
Okay.
5, 6,
Archon
and then 1 more for the booster boots. 7,
Studio.
3,
Okay, I'll look them up
5,
and
6,
I'll see what they're about.
Oh, crushed him.
Now,
Just attack fear. Alright, so this
before I close the night, now let me ask you guys something. Now, this comes from my own
choose an ally unit
like
and
stop
not
motion
assign
or
this unit and
you know
heal
stop
it.
motion animator self.
Pull him here.
Let's see here.
One.
Derek says Archon Studio is making
What was that?
The blinding
Heroes of Might and Magic 3.
Okay.
They do dungeons and lasers. I just sent you a DM on Discord. Thank you, Derek. Thank you so much. Yeah, and I think I heard that signal. Well, thank you for the link. No, I was gonna say it's like, you know, you know, it wouldn't matter to me. Like, say if Renegade just contacts me, he's like, say, hey, we'd like you to animate a story
And he has one more
from
phase after this.
from HeroScape.
Alright,
Do a stop motion animation of a story from HeroScape.
the tentacles
It wouldn't matter to me what the story is. It wouldn't matter if I had creative control or not. It wouldn't matter if it was something that they messed up on. I would do it just because it's just like, not only is it an opportunity, but I just like
curse, so I lose my defense.
it's animating, you know, miniatures, which I love doing, and I'm good at it. I mean, what do you think? Do you think I'm selling out too much if that would happen? Like I said, the likelihood of that happening is like
And he had like
0, but it's fun to think about sometimes.
okay, so they're both gonna move after me. So
I mean, anything that I would be paid to do wouldn't take the place of what I would do, you know, on my own time. Anyway, like what I've done with Tales of Valhalla the past 10 years. I'd still maintain that as you know, fan based fiction,
I have 3.
and anything I do professionally is just that's what it is professionally.
And I don't have the awakening.
But I'd probably jump at the chance, to be perfectly
I just want
honest.
to make it clear that we've play tested this about quite a few times, like 10 times now, and we've never
I have high
lost.
advantage.
Oh really?
So if we lose this time,
Blocked one.
that'll be interesting.
So I blocked
I'm
this
cheering for the
one,
boss.
this one, so. Perfect block roll. I just blocked both
Wow.
of them.
Yay!
All right. For every 4, oh, he's gonna spawn another 10.
It's the eye of the tiger. It's rising up to.
We never have lost.
I don't think this is a problem at all.
If Legion solos phase 3, I'm gonna lose my mind.
All right. So this legion is gonna just
And
attack.
he's
this
watching
tentacle.
us now.
So I
The
got 2, 3,
eye of the tiger. I can't sing tonight.
5.
I could barely sing well, but not with this
I'm just trying to
lung thing happening. Derek says, I think you should. HeroScape designs, rumors, etc. aside, anytime you can encourage HeroScape growth or awareness, that's a good thing. Exactly.
Sacred text. I'm gonna awaken
Exactly.
again, so now I got my defense. So
And it might not be, maybe, I mean, even I've had some people ask me in the past, like, if like the people who makes Warhammer 40K, if they called me, would I do something? Yeah.
Feared by all.
Give me a big enough check.
this guy's gonna go here
Feared by?
Absolutely.
and jump.
I'm your man. Like animating, like doing stop motion animation of Warhammer 40K would be
I'm
fun.
gonna use my lancing harpoon to push. Where do I want to push? I want to push him. Target a 2 hex or so, and use this to push them 1 hex away from this unit.
Okay.
I want to bring him towards.
Um,
The other unit push it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
let me see, I'm gonna try to expand this window a little bit. I'm not doing much editing anymore. Here, just put this Boom.
Extra attack.
Right there.
7. Knocked it. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's got 2.
Or here, I'll
Another tentacle down.
I'll just put it back up here.
You're doing it.
He is doing it.
Alright, it's their turn.
All right.
What may I do?
You can see a little bit more of it there.
Fear will turn towards the farthest player.
See here. My animation teamed up with the Baldermoy voice. Win-win. Yeah, oh yeah, I love working with that guy.
It'd be this
Yeah, I've heard some of his stuff.
So
I
Abaddon and
love
the
working with
Templar
that guy.
pushed And Magi.
push.
So what's
push.
happening here is
There you go.
Fear's targeting the furthest unit, moving towards them. All units in loss range of Fear or the tentacles will receive the Affliction Curse. So he gets the Affliction Curse on.
Afflicted.
Each monster on the board will target a unit using the AI target system.
Yeah, I'll just do.
Then it attacks using the lost attack. The lost
So I-
attack is currently equal to 3.
Okay, hold
So
on.
I have height advantage on both of them, and I got the defense buff. So 3, 4,
There,
5.
okay.
Defense
Five
on
twice.
Legion.
Oh, Derek, you're Vecna. Okay. I know who you
My,
are.
this
rolled.
guy, so he dies and
You can only take one either way.
goes here. Now the other Legion
Oh.
got hit.
Hit again.
So Salpy has
Dies, goes
2 health
here.
remaining on the Legion.
Yeah,
Now
thank
all
you for
lost
that
monsters
link.
heal
Thank you for
one
that link
each
very
living
much.
character, so Abaddon heals for 1.
Magi's full.
Magi's already full health. All tame monsters try to break free. There are
Yeah.
currently no tame monsters. And that is Fear's turn.
What are you gonna do here?
Well, I'm gonna use the damp torch, which heals all adjacent units for 1.
Super powerful.
So
Very
I'm gonna
powerful.
heal myself back up.
What's the
On Legion.
I can't.
Yeah, Roguesaber says, I do hope Renegade reaches out to creators in the community. Yeah,
This guy's gonna go on fear.
I hope so too.
This guy's gonna
At the very least, get
attack.
him on the podcast, you know.
This guy's gonna fish and then jump attack.
I'll be nice.
So let's do a fish.
Mostly.
2 jump attack. So this is a 7 attack. This is a 6 attack.
Jeez. Legion's hitting hard.
3, 6, 7.
And they got the loot, too.
Oh, but I also took.
affliction?
Yeah, that
It's a
affliction
good thing we
damage.
put the gear on you.
Yeah, so for me, I had no health, and now I'm the one who. But Legion is very 4. So I did.
Against one, you got 1 hit.
1 hit.
On
I have to.
here, okay.
I'll have to wrap soon if they're not gonna finish. Because if they go on for like another 20 minutes, I'm
So
just
he got-
like
yeah,
I'm
but he's got 2
I'm pretty
full
bushed
hours.
right now.
He needs 1 more hit.
Yep.
Hi.
One hit.
So he might push him to phase 3 here. If he pushes him to phase 3, his turn immediately stops and Fear begins, and we set up Fear for the final phase.
Okay. So they're still okay.
Hit
I'm interested though.
for 1.
Alright, so Fear
Excuse me.
goes into phase 3. So when we flip the
So
card,
phase
we'll have a
3.
setup that we can go through.
There's
And-
the phase 3 setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what you'll
Okay.
see here is you'll see in the center that that's Fear's body, and you'll be
Mhm.
spawning tentacles and monsters
All over
around
the
him
place.
based on
Nice. That's
Again,
cool.
In the rule book, it'll be
I like it that Fear has
not
separate
in
tentacles
edge
just
cases, like
come
in this
out.
case,
That would be
he's
fun
already
to
routed,
stop motion
and
animate.
there's a lot blocking him. So in the rule book, it'll state that you go to the closest.
Derek
next
says,
that's
yes indeed,
available.
Vecna has been revealed. Yeah.
Also, if you're just joining us, or if you've been here for a while, we appreciate it. And this is the solo and
I got these
co-op
3.
mode for Time Strike. Please subscribe to the channel. Please like the video.
And
It's
please,
all
yeah,
free
please
to
subscribe.
and
I'm subscribed.
coming in the near future.
I'm subscribed. I'm liked.
Yeah, which would be.
Subscribed. I liked.
So he's got all 3
Do the
monsters.
same thing.
Luckily, Legion can only take 1 damage at a time, so he's really good for this mode.
If we could calculate the chance of survival here, it's like 2%.
Low.
Okay, so.
Muy
all
low.
six-
Well,
there's
well,
all this,
how about the odds of how long you'll be able to survive? How about that? Like wrap it up in 5 minutes, guys. Come on.
So I guess it's my turn. I just gotta go. So this guy's engaged. I'm gonna drop here and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Summon this guy next to me.
You know, I'm gonna be honest about something too, guys.
Yeah.
As much as I'm interested in Time Strike and I'm gonna play it, and I'm probably gonna play it, you know, for a long time and get the game and everything. I still think I like HeroScape better. But that is based off of me, you know, never playing Time Strike, just seeing someone else play it. So my mind could like my mind could have been changed, but
consistently happens when Tony's in the end game.
I think I just like HeroScape better. But like I said, that I say that in saying that my mind could be changed because I love these guys' enthusiasm and the hints of what they've created. You know.
Fear will turn towards the farthest player unit and move forward in a straight line using the lost move.
He's gonna turn.
He's gonna look right at them.
Go by.
I mean, if you
You're
can
gonna go
knock
one.
out 3 tentacles.
What's the move? 1, 2,
2, 3, 4.
4. So this would be his front. So it's gonna knock down this whole thing.
Smash
He's
it.
gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's his front.
All units.
The one thing I like about this game, though, is the fact that the whole terrain changes, you know? So the terrain itself becomes a character in the game, which is fun.
They can't reach you.
Yeah, but they're gonna move.
They're gonna move.
So they can move.
Like, you can
7.
literally
Yeah, but they're
demolish
both
and build
8.
mountains in this
Yeah,
game.
so
That is
this guy's
fun.
gonna
It's
go
almost like a
1, 2,
Minecraft type
4,
thing.
5, 6. He can't really fit there well. Let's see.
Doesn't he destroy terrain if he doesn't fit?
Yeah.
Boom.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He can fit here.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, he can fit here. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's arranged. So he
Fear then targets all units in lost range of fear and the tentacles, which
Yeah, I'm
Legion
still out of
is
range.
safe. And fear would attack, but nobody's in range, so you are up against Alpi trying to win. So basically, this became solo, but you're playing on hard mode.
Solo, hard mode.
6 health instead
The only thing I could do is run in.
or 3.
I could. I mean,
At least he's still
now
alive.
that he's more centered, it's gonna be harder to like stay away from him.
Derek,
Hope this is too
Derek,
fast.
aka Vecna says, I know the feeling you have. I didn't hesitate to backsource some Time Strike, but I feel the simplicity and accessibility of HeroScape rules lend to a readily available, fun couple of hours. And this, yeah, that's right. And that's very true. But that's based off me not really knowing what Time Strike is. It just seems a little bit more complicated of a game. But based off the fact that there's a lot more components, because you don't fish in HeroScape, you don't destroy and build terrain in HeroScape. So those factors, those things in Time Strike might actually be really fun, and my mind might be changed. So that's a lot of me just not knowing. It's just like I said, a feeling I have. It could be the second best game that I like. There's that possibility, you know, a very close second. And I love the pre-colored miniatures they have on there. I love the terrain, so it's like, I mean, they got a lot of good things going. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be watching them right now.
You know, so we can remember you.
Oh, I remember. Nobody remembers Hod.
Die a myth.
Went out like a endangered
1, 2, 3,
species.
4, 5. I'm gonna attack the tentacle here, but I don't have. I have height advantage, but I don't have jump attack. Oh, I guess I could jump into the water. Oh, I'd have to go. I don't think I could jump at him because he's in a weird spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 attack on the tentacle. He dies.
You hit him?
Yeah, I rolled 3. Energy potion.
Wow, we
fish.
really.
Oh, yeah, I'm a fish.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had to mute my microphone for a second because one of my cats decided to start
Spicy.
crying and then throwing up, which both my cats do this like nearly every day. They're like 14-year-old cats, so you know they have issues. See here, Derek says confession.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Awesome out with you.
HeroScape is my second favorite game.
There's only 2 tentacles left?
Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. What's the first? Roguescaper says, Time Strike seems more fun to play with dedicated Time Strike players. I play Scape with my dad, who hates complicated games. Okay, and newcomers all the time. Exactly. Exactly. HeroScape just tends to be one of those games where you can just get right in. So, like I said, it's based off me not knowing really what Time Strike is. See here, Derek says, Legendary, a Marvel deck building game, is my #1. Okay. So basically a card game. Okay.
That's all.
There's I have a HeroScape checklist on my desk. My cat threw up on it today while I was at work. Yeah, see, it's like,
So
I mean,
again, I want to iterate. We've never lost in this mode, but
But
today
I'm glad
we
that
did.
we
Well,
did.
they lost. Look at that.
We buffed it.
We've
Look at that
increased the
thing.
difficulty of the mode because we've
This
been
is the winner.
climbing through it.
The boss
So
won.
what's great about this cooperative mode is that it is challenging, which makes your decisions really important, and cooperation
Yeah.
really important, and coordination really important. We probably could have done better on a couple
Look
of
at
those.
Fear.
Tony, solo
Fear
win.
looks really, really
This is the last phase
Yeah.
of the game.
kind of scary,
Um,
actually.
Fear is the victor today.
Our biggest mistake was not trying to focus down the monsters too.
Yeah,
Because
well, once
if
we
you
got-
can kill them per phase, and then you don't have to deal with them. But we had all three of them alive at the end.
But at one point we had one tamed, got
Yeah.
released, another tamed, got released.
oh no,
I
you
thought
only had
it-
one team.
Let's see, how long did that game last for them? About 2 hours?
We had two tamed. If we
And they
could have
died.
made it and just had enough health to make it through, we would have won. But like you said, every time I've played this, as far as the playtest, it comes down to just like a few decisions on who goes first and whether or not
Sure.
they hit or not sometimes.
Almost sounds like HeroScape.
Like, okay, now we need to backpedal. We need to rethink our strategy. Or you're highly successful and you move
We were
forward.
crushing through the early phases, and then
Yeah, it was good.
it just.
I had some poor D20s tonight.
Yeah,
but
well, we lost.
that's the nature of the game.
The weird thing is how rolls can affect it so much. Like my huge attack rolls, like plunged him to the next phase. However, Himaru's poor fishing rolls lost him 2, 3, 4 fish throughout that game. So.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I just left myself in a very vulnerable.
It's hard when you're rolling a D20, you can't even
Yeah,
get
they made
past
Grabnar's
like
health was
6.
tough, too.
That's true.
I mean, defense, sorry. Defense.
yeah.
'Cause he's got high defense and it made it right through.
Super poor defense roll on.
Anyway, guys, good game anyway. At least you're showing how the game, can beat you by itself,
I think,
which is kind
I
of
think
cool.
my favorite thing about this, though, is that Time Strike is now like, oh, you want a PvP tonight? Or, hey, you want to go on a co-op adventure?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it opens up a lot of doors for us. There are
That's
some
fun.
things that we're discussing along making this more than just a single game experience, like moving through chapters against fear. So this would be chapter 1, right? And if you make it through this, maybe your character continues progressing.
We want to build on.
So we want to build progression into this, but
you'll have new bosses too with the new.
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, guys, they are just getting started with this game. I mean, they only have a handful of miniatures. HeroScape has hundreds. They only are starting with a handful. That's going to expand. That's going to get a lot bigger. I mean, the lore of Time Strike, the void, and the place that like Time Strike dwells is the void, and it's endless. It's an endless space. So I mean, you just keep on expanding on Time Strike, and
Sentience is down, and you bring like 6 to 10 players and just go at it. Have this big massive battle.
the other thing that's nice is
I mean, soon enough, I'll know more about Time Strike than
right? The only difference is you
probably
swap
a lot of
fear
these
check
guys do,
and you have a completely
which is
new
which is
experience
kind of
with the
insane.
same core mechanics
But
built
that's
into it.
probably how it's going to be.
It's not like I'm playing with a different HOD than I would for PvP. I'm
Right.
playing with the same HOD with the same set of abilities, and it's cool because it just all continues to work. So you buy Time Strike, now you have 2 games.
Right.
That's the way I see it.
Yeah, and our modes that we're coming with are the Boss Battle Royale, which features you all fighting each other with a boss on the board. The Boss Battle, which is what you just witnessed tonight, and just the straight up battle, which is you just want to draw a few characters, monsters, whatever, and go head to head without any extra things on the board. You can.
Hopefully they'll release more and more waves too, because the more variety you have, the better of a game you have. When you have more variety. Right now you just got maybe like 8 to 10 playable characters in the game. Once you expand that to where it gets like 25 to 50 and then beyond, then you get a lot more of an audience because you got a lot more variety.
Because they just in this mode he'll spawn like we showed, and you'll have to destroy things. In the other mode, the Boss Battle Royale, he'll slowly spawn tentacles that are invulnerable and start blowing up the map the longer you let him stay alive.
Which is fun.
So-
Blowing up the map. That is so cool.
Yeah, and
I like that
like I said,
aspect of it. That's
a couple
so
little
cool.
Changes and a new deck creates a whole different experience because of kind of the platform, the layout that we made of this game of using energy, all the actions
Yeah.
you take, player
What was on the
turns,
checklist? Yeah,
exhaustion, all
Roguescaper's
that.
asking. What was on that checklist that the cat threw up on? That's why all my
Hope you're really
checklists
excited
are on
about
my
this.
phone.
We're really excited about this. We're continuing to play test. This was our first reveal of the solo and co-op. I think most of these mechanics won't see change, but we're polishing up into
Those
the last
walls.
possible
Look at those
minute
walls.
before
Nice walls.
We're ready to ship Time Strike to you and Source in August of this year.
Not
Pledge
too far
manager,
away.
Late pledge, for those of you who don't know. That
Yeah,
is
late pledge
launching
manager.
in February.
Oh, wow.
Next month.
Just next month.
We're ramping up for that at the moment. And we're just super excited. We hope you guys enjoyed it. And thank you so much for stopping by. Question from the YouTube chat. Is there an easy, medium, hard setting for these bosses, or is each boss balanced independently? One would be for noobs, and another would be for veterans. I'll hand that to Salpy.
So at the start, the boss battle royale actually has an easy, medium, and hard difficulty. It allows you to kind of play more along the side of like, oh well, we want to do the boss battle royale, but we want to focus more on the PvP aspect. We don't necessarily want the difficult boss. So there is a easy, normal, and hard mode for that. For this mode, there is not. The way I view it for now is that it's just kind of how many phases you can get through. So phase 1 is technically easy mode. So
Easy
you got
mode,
through
yeah.
easy mode. Phase 2 is normal mode, which we barely got through normal mode. And if you can get through hard mode, then
You win.
yeah. Then
Well,
you beat all of the
Well,
phases.
then you move on to chapter 2, right? So tonight we played chapter 1, but in chapter 2, Fear might gain some new abilities. Fear
That's
might
so cool.
have a new
Yeah, I like
threatening,
the cards for the
ability that
abilities and
really
stuff, yeah.
targets you or changes the map a little bit more.
So
So
Derek
Fear will
says,
pick
as a
up
list
new
of every
abilities
common
throughout each
squad,
chapter
when I do my
until
series
the
of common
limit
squad
full,
battles,
and
I was
you'll
going
have
to check
progression
mark
times
winners
your
and keep
character.
track of victories.
So,
Gotcha.
Really, I would consider chapter 1.
Yeah, I know. I'm
introduction,
starting to
but
develop
with difficulty built
like
in as
a lot
well.
more common squad stuff.
Yeah,
Looking out for that.
difficulty is how far you can get in it. But chapter 2, you don't necessarily just have to think about, oh, he gets new cards and abilities. It's gonna be, we want to do more like different objectives, right? So I'm thinking phase 2 is maybe you build a fort with the walls, and it's this onslaught of Fear and his tentacles moving towards the walls. And the objective for Fear is not to kill you; it's to take out your fort. So we might have.
So they're already talking about
objective
forts.
being where it's like, all right, you've
Interesting.
got through phase 1 of just surviving with Fear, and now that you've survived through Fear, you've built a fort in the Time Strike with all your characters, and you bring over certain buffs or artifacts for that next phase, and then all of a sudden Fear comes back and he's attacking your fort, and we'll have like a different setting instead of just running around and just trying to survive.
But to be very clear, this is for expansion content.
Yes.
Yeah,
This
it's
is not
gonna
going to come
be
with the.
Yeah,
gameplay
right.
that-
correct. Chapter
it's
2
planned
would
for the
be
future.
either an expansion, or it would be something that would just be available to download on the Source app. We might build it and just let you download and print the cards.
We need the Source app.
That we were talking about
I
as
want the
well.
map builder.
that's the beautiful
You
thing, right?
know,
We're
I
building.
want us to see all the builders.
You'll get Time Strike, right? But let's say you want chapter 2 and you really, really love the solo and co-op. All you need is another Fear deck.
Mm-hmm.
Or all you need is 3 additional or 4 additional cards to add to the Fear deck.
Right.
And you have everything you need, and you can print and play at home. Or, of course, we'll try to make it as accessible as possible in every way. But that's the beauty of this open source and the Source app is we can just say, hey, one day, chapter 2 is ready, go online, download it, print and play at home.
Yeah, and as always, we have a really awesome, enthusiastic, intelligent, smart, driven team of designers in our Discord who I'm sure will start to come up with their own custom game modes, their own custom bosses, and start to share those around. So I'm looking forward to seeing what the community comes up with.
Let's see here. Derek says, I'm currently in a design for the arena they face off, and the start zones will always be 48 hex to accommodate peanut commons. 15, 16 minis on each team. That would be a fun. That's a long game, but that's a fun game.
Unforgiving boss mode. I'm kind of a Dark Souls player. That's kind of my vibe. So I absolutely love that. You try to master and get better and better at being cooperative with the other players and facing all these challenges and making the right decisions. And I think that there's so many levels of difficulty across all the different game modes anyway. So
I honestly think this is just like adjectives, but I'm
pointing
amazed
markers with your height, with your positioning.
at what these guys have
Even
put
seeing
together.
a few things
You
that
know,
I've never seen before, where you were like kiting almost to an extent, so you get this like feeling of almost like you're this ranged unit and you're kiting them and you're pulling them along, and then maybe you use a teleport scroll and you go somewhere else. Or you use
Teleport
ability and
scroll,
you push
wow.
back,
To
things
get
like
through
that.
that final phase.
Those walls were really effective as well.
Yeah.
so
Nico,
Derek
hopefully
says,
we answered your question. I think we got even carried on further, but hopefully we answered your question. Basically, these phases are the difficulty, and then as your chapters scale up, you're going to get more and more content as well as difficulty out of that.
So if anyone else has any questions, let us know. If not,
Yeah, we're gonna
I think
wrap,
we're gonna
up
wrap
the
it up.
stream and
thank you guys
wrap
for
it up.
tuning in.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone. We really
you.
appreciate it. Keep on adventuring, and we'll talk to you soon.
adventure
All
together.
right.
Adventure together.
Later,
Bye,
guys. All right. So there they go. They are done. And so I'm going to wrap up my stream then, too. And here, I'm just going to get that off and see here. Okay, get to Derek, aka Vecna's last comment here. Or actually 2 comments. The arena itself will be mostly grass. There will be sand hexes that mark spots. In a randomizer, I'll have a special type of terrain before the battle. I roll it, and the sand becomes that. Interesting. The only time it will not be random is when one of the teams benefits from special terrain. I'll make sure each team has what they need to perform their best. And, you know, I'll end my stream by saying this. I wish, and I know there's only a few of you, watching this stream, but I wish I could travel to like HeroScape tournaments and like all over the country, because I've driven all over the country from east to west. I've been all the way to California and back. It would be a lot of fun to interact with the community and play the things. And before, one of the reasons of me not doing it is because I do have a family, and my health just, I was stuck in my house basically. Now that is changing to where my health is a lot better. My problem though is finances. I'm a disabled guy, and I have tons of hospital bills to pay along with family stuff. So that is really, really tough for me right now, but it's still a goal. And I know ScapeCon 4 this year is the big thing, and that's the one I'll get in debt over to go to. But if I don't have a surplus, finances, that's the only one that'll be able to go to this year. But with that being said, here's hoping that I can get more successful in things, and hopefully get support in the future to do things like that, because I think that would be a lot of fun to represent that type of thing, and myself as a very new HeroScape player. Like I said, I played HeroScape since 2004, but competitively I'm very new. To get used to that and interact and face off with people in that. So we'll just have to see. Only time will tell, and who knows how much time we have in order to do that, and hopefully a lot of time, and maybe be able to do that. Like I said, I'm married. I have a 5-year-old, so it is hard to leave anytime. But I would definitely love to travel. Let's see here. Derek says, I'm always down to play if you're ever in Nebraska for any reason. I too would like to actually play with some of the people I've seen talk. Derek, believe it or not, I have been to Nebraska. Or no, is it Nebraska? Yes, Nebraska. Wait. I need to recheck on map here. Hold on a second. Maps. Yeah, Nebraska. Yeah. I drove through and we stayed overnight in Nebraska back in 2019, because me and my wife, my son who was an infant at the time, and my father-in-law, we drove out to LA, Los Angeles, and back. And on the way back, we drove through Nebraska. We went the northern way back. And it was like 2019 springtime. And it was
it's a lot of farmland. It's a lot of flat farmland, especially after going through all the mountains and stuff. But still, I mean, the people were very nice. And so if it was bland and boring, it was Nebraska. You know, I know there's not much there, but that's not a bad thing. I mean, I live in very rural Kentucky right now, and I like quiet. I'm 41 years old. I'm old man Wilkie to where I don't like living near a city too much. I love my peace and quiet, you know, when I need it. So, you know, I'm cool with that. I'm quite cool with that. But anyway, you know, props to the guys from Adventure Together Games. I really hope that I'm going to be working a lot with them future. And like I said, just, you know, aiming for, you know, being more successful to be able to do more things, you know, in the future. We'll see. I mean, it might take some time, and I understand that, you know. I mean, I've spent the last 10 years doing everything on my budget. So if I still got to do that for a little while longer, I'm cool with that. But now my voice is about to give way. I should sign off. I'm about to hit the 2-hour mark on this stream. But yeah, props to those guys and Time Strike, and yeah, definitely I'll be talking with them in the future, and we'll probably have them on the ToV podcast sometime in latter February. So it'll be fun to talk with them on the podcast again for at least one more time. But with that, I thank you guys for watching. I thank you, Derek and Roguescaper, for commenting on the stream, and anybody who's lurking around, thank you so much. Hopefully this Ne-Gok-Sa intro, I'm taking my grand old time with this short, so I mean, who knows when it's going to be made. Hopefully in the next like 4 to 6 months this will be out, if not sooner. But slowly, you know, whittling away at it, and we'll see when it comes out. It'll be fun. And then two other shorts that I have to do as well. So not idle, definitely not idle. Derek says thanks for the stream. Have a good night. You too, Rogue. Yep, you guys have a good night. And before my throat gives way, my goodness, this Sunday it's just a regular stream, not a podcast. But I'm probably gonna do some play testing of some NGC stuff, I think, because there's like a prickly guy that NGC New Generation Customs has that, and they have a stat card that I want to play test with, because you can link them with spiders, so that would be fun. So with that, like I said before, my voice totally throws out on me. Until next time, guys, thank you so much. Thank you for whatever support you give, whether it's a comment, subscription, whatever. Oh, and another thing too, I'm planning to get more videos out, video segments of the podcast last Sunday too. Probably get more of those out tomorrow and into the end of this week. But with that, thank you all for your support. You have a purpose in your life. Find it, pursue it, live it. And we'll see you next time I stream. And actually, I'm going to mute myself in a second, but like I said, I did some new music at the beginning, and I'm going to try and do some of this new music at the end too. So, night now. Bye-bye. Welcome to ToV Live. It is Valhalla time. My good. Well, anyway, hello everybody. Happy Wednesday night to you. I am Ryan, aka Tales of Valhalla, and I have some news. I now know that I have been sick. Derek, good evening to you. How are you doing tonight? I am a little under the weather, and I finally had to go see a doctor on Tuesday morning. I think it was Tuesday morning. Yeah, so that'd be yesterday morning. And took a look at me, you know, listened to my lungs, and basically said, yeah, you have like an upper respiratory infection of some kind. So I got the drugs, got the medications. I still feel the same after almost 2 days now. I don't know. But I finally can identify what I have and whatever's going on with my lungs. So I'm gonna be coughing like a chain smoker tonight. I apologize in advance, but yes. Good evening to everybody. Thank you, Derek, for the comment. Like I said, how are you doing tonight? We are going to be working on just a little bit because I am kind of tired. I do need rest. So that way I'm hopefully halfway decent come this Sunday for the ToV podcast and whatever we're going to do for that Sunday. Where we talk about all things HeroScape, because we love doing that, although that is a tagline that's for a different website that people most don't really like. So let's put it this way. The podcast is about our favorite game of all time, HeroScape. let's put it that way. But what I usually mainly do for the Tales of Valhalla YouTube page is stop motion animation of HeroScape miniatures, and sooner or later probably Time Strike stuff as well in the future. So yeah, that's my passion. That's what I love to do, and I'm going to show all of you a little glimpse of what I'm working on or been working on the last few weeks. The Ne-Gok-Sa introduction. We last time, I think this was last Wednesday, we put together the video clips, and now we're just got to work on the sounds. Now I got to start matching these voiceover audios to the ones that I rendered in the clips, and then start adding more voiceovers, sound effects, music, and then special effects, and what else? Special effects, sound effects. My goodness, my brain isn't thinking. No, I'm thinking of color correction. Yeah, color correction. And then we should be able to launch it. It probably will take another 4 months or so to launch, but it's not that long in here. Hold on a second. I'm rambling too much. Let me just show you guys what I have here. I'm gonna keep the background music on, but this is basically just a rough edit, and then just basically I think just Henderson's voiceovers for this. So this is what it looks like so far. There's still a lot of work that needs to be done with this though. So oops, can't play. What are you talking about? Can't play. Hold on. No problem though. There. Okay. You should be able to hear it.
Hi everyone, I'm here to tell you about this guy, Ne-Gok-Sa.
And of course we'll have Ne-Gok-Sa talking.
He is angry?
In his voice. But yeah, there he is trying to hit Nilfheim, and Nilfheim's just like, what? Still a lot of sound effects and music we need to add to this.
He is deadly.
But
do not meet his gaze. And for some reason, he is hungry for revenge.
and this is coming in a little low because for some reason when I rendered it I had that voiceover low, but that's okay. That's something I can fix later. But that is basically it. The introduction for Ne-Gok-Sa. Something short, something, kind of satire-ish, and something fun. So let's get to it, shall we? And I don't know, let me know, for those of you watching, would you rather me just do, because normally when I've done these edits in the past is I play something above my head, like season 1, 2, or 3. I play some of season 3 above my head just to keep you guys watching while I do this boring editing work if you want. Or I could just have the desktop audio on and just you can listen through it. It gets really tedious though, just so you know. Excuse me. Well, like I said, it's let's see here, it's 9:09 right now. I don't see myself doing this any more than like maybe 40 or 50 minutes, because like I said, I need some rest. And the thing is, the thing in my lungs, it's been like there for like a month, and I've heard similar situations from different people that have had similar, issues. I don't know, it's just something that's going around, and I got it. Yay. But yeah, if I don't see any objections, then I'm just going to play something above my head, and then I'll mute my microphone. Make it easier for me. But if anyone does have a comment or wants to say, hey, whatever, I will unmute my microphone and have a conversation. But until that time, let me get to work, and I'll just play some of like the end of season 3 on my head, or above my head. Yeah, I'll do that.
There once was a game that we all played. The name of the game was Hero Escape. Grenades blew up, the swords dipped down. Go Drake, Alexander, go! Soon may the Hero Escape come to give us dragons and aerodromes. Maybe the game is done, but will zombies rise again? There once was a game that we all played. The name of the game was Hero Escape. The sales blew up.
Background music there for a second. Excuse my coffee throat. Okay. So let's see here. Derek is asking when the Age of Annihilation content comes out. Are you going to incorporate it into your story? I know the proper lore is rumored to have a time jump. Yeah, because Age of Annihilation is a different age. I mean, we know, or I know quite a bit about Age of Annihilation lore when Avalon Hill was producing the game, and obviously failed it. But we did have conversations with Chris Nato, and he told us quite a bit about the lore within Age of Annihilation. And so I've been thinking about that for a good year and a half. But anyway, are you going to incorporate it into the story? I know the proper lore is rumored to have a time jump, but I myself find that an unnecessary addition. I don't think it's gonna change. I might incorporate a little bit of Age of Annihilation in it, meaning that if I incorporate it with any future seasons, it's going to be like hints toward what could happen in their future. I might, and this is still, I mean, I'm nowhere past like just brainstorming stage really with a lot of these when it comes to thinking about future seasons. But like the most I would probably do is maybe have a character or two from that age do like a time jump back into the past, almost like a Terminator type like reference, and then incorporate those characters into the story. And one character I really like was the Pirate Queen Bonnie from when Avalon Hill was designing it. Now I don't know what Renegade's going to do with that character, when that character is going to be released, but I really like that character. That would be a fun character actually to have time jump from Age of Annihilation and then Back to the Future, just to warn them about something. But she stays, so she becomes just a ongoing character in the series after that. Something like that. Would be interesting, although nothing is really set in stone. But as far as like Age of Annihilation playing a big role in like my master plan of what I want to do for like future seasonal arcs, it really isn't. It's not going to have a huge change in what I was already thinking about years before. So no, I wouldn't worry too much about that. And if anything, it might, depending on what Renegade does, I might just have further, either their stuff will be good and it'll be inspiration, or it will be bad and it'll be further inspiration for things that I do. So I mean, either way for me, it's good. It's good. But as far as like the underlining story that I've already mapped out for like up to 10 seasons, really, as far as like just establishing like a paragraph of what I have in mind and what outcomes I want. Yeah, no, it hasn't changed anything really. So I hope that answers the question. I'm sure it did more so than you wanted to. But thank you for the question, Derek.
The sales blow up, pretend went down. Oh no, where did our game go? Soon may the heroes get come to give us dragons and arrow drones. Maybe the game is done, but will zombies rise again?
Okay, gang. Yeah, hold on a moment. Get some background music going. Okay, I think I'm about to wrap up tonight. I did actually kind of way more than I thought I was going to do tonight with the audio. And one reason why I'm smiling while I'm listening to this is because I think this is kind of a funny moment when Ne-Gok-Sa is trying to swing at Nilfheim here and keeps on missing. I think I got good voiceovers from my buddy Jason for the Ne-Gok-Sa character. Now I chose for Ne-Gok-Sa that you don't understand what he's saying, because I mean, when it comes to the Morrow, majority are speaking telepathically anyway, so technically, unless you're in the know of the telepathy, you wouldn't understand their language. They shouldn't even be saying anything to begin with, so this is a lot of creative liberties when it comes to Morrow. But for a viewing audience, you kind of want to hear them say something. So sometimes, like with the exception of like Kimo-Shi, Tulbak-Ra, most of the Morrow are speaking very like it's you know, it's not translatable, you know. It's like this here. Hold on a second. It's a lot like this. So for when he's swinging at Nilfheim, now I first I was thinking, or when I did this voiceover with Jason, it was like 5+ years ago. So I must have thought for him to add a little bit of frustration for Ne-Gok-Sa, just in case I might want to use it, you know, like swinging and failing, trying to hit Nilfheim here. And this is what it came out to be. At first I thought it was just going to be silent, but I think this is actually a lot more funnier. And then it cuts. So I kind of like that. I mean, obviously I'll have to do a little bit more finessing with the sound and audio, and I have to add like I have to figure out what kind of voiceover I'm going to do for Nilfheim. It's probably just going to be like a dragon growl or something, and then movement sounds and ambient sounds, and if I'm going to add music or something to that. So there's still a lot of stuff to finesse, but just the the voiceover there for Ne-Gok-Sa, that's kind of nice. I like that. And then how it just cuts him off, you know, cuts his frustration, goes back to Henderson doing Ne-Gok-Sa's intro. Yeah, I think that works out well. Okay, I'm gonna hit save on this, and then I will end up shutting things down for tonight. I know, not barely an hour, but I am a bit under the weather, and I want to try and rest up the rest of the week until, you know, before we have to do a ToV podcast, which, thank goodness, I got, you know, a good panel of guys to where if I'm still feeling this way come Sunday, they will assist me in things. We've already like kind of planned it out to where they're going to probably do a lot of share of whatever reading we do and whatever heroes and squads we look at. It's just going to be a normal episode, like whatever episode we consider normal. I haven't even thought of a title yet. It might just be podcast number 47, which that's what it is. But we're probably going to go through a bit of lore, original HeroScape lore with Thorman's journal, because we still got a lot of those to get through and do individual segments out. Although I know those aren't the most, it's not what the HeroScape community wants the most, but I'd just like to have a playlist of that, you know, just for people if they want to know about the story and about the lore of the original HeroScape game. It's there on YouTube for people to listen to, and you know, when I edit in the segments, and we're probably going to do a squad or hero. I think the next one we do is the Capon Gladiators. So that'll be fun. That's an I mean, it's a, like, cost-wise, that's an expensive squad. It's hard to get, but thank God for 3D printed proxies, you know, to where you can take advantage of those and use Crixus or whatever gladiator warriors you want to, and they're kind of a fun squad to use. I've used them like once in my skirmishes. I need to really get used to them more. But anyway, I digress. I thank everybody for watching for this really short stream tonight. I apologize again for the shortness, but there's a lot of things coming up. So ToV podcast is Sunday, and then next Wednesday it's either going to be editing more of this Ne-Gok-Sa intro or something else, but the Sunday after next Sunday will be Super Bowl Sunday. And what I plan to do for that Sunday during the Super Bowl, and we'll probably keep an eye on the Super Bowl scores as well, but I'm going to be doing another skirmish with four classic squads. And I'll have on my table on the side here like a little a mini map, like bowl-shaped terrain set, and we'll have our own like hex bowl type thing happening with just, you know, 4 classic squads that I haven't, you know, had a chance to face off together yet, and do those skirmishes and see who wins while the Super Bowl is going on. So that is the plan. I hope we'll be able to succeed that. Thank you, Derek, for your comment and your questions and saying hi. I really appreciate it. And with that, thank you all for watching. See you next time. You have a purpose in your life. Find it, pursue it, live it. Later now. Bye-bye. Good night. Welcome to ToV Live. It is Valhalla time, and tonight, apparently my lungs are still awful. We're working on the Ne-Gok-Sa animated intro short tonight. Hello, 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 all. I think a few of you watching out there. Happy Wednesday to you all. I am Ryan, and I need to adjust my camera a little bit. I'm Ryan, aka Tales of Valhalla, or you can call me Tales. It's no big deal, because I think the Tales of Valhalla are soon to become Tales of the Void, so Tales is just going to be like a transcending name, I think, is how it's probably going to end up happening. But yeah, I'm just taking it kind of easy tonight. Nothing too extravagant, no playtest. I'm just going to go through more of the editing process of the Ne-Gok-Sa introduction video that I've been working on now the past couple months, and I literally do not touch this except when I'm streaming, really. I mean, I did a little bit like a half hour before I started streaming, but it was only just to look at a couple of voiceovers that I thought might be good for just, you know, the couple of characters, including Nilfheim right here. And so I got those set up and ready to be put in the timeline here on the editing software. I'm going to put that in tonight. And yeah, so I mean, I don't know how long I'm going to stream. Depends on if anybody feels like talking while I work. But of course, while I edit these, I am going to put like episodes of Tales of Valhalla, the Aftermath Chronicles, which is a stop-motion adventure based off the board game HeroScape, above my head while I'm working, because sometimes editing these audios can get kind of tedious and kind of boring quickly. And I'm not as much as a conversationalist to where I can just talk through everything. I really have to kind of focus on what I'm editing, unless someone, of course, writes something in the chat. Then of course I will respond to it. That is okay. So what I'm going to do is get started. If I think of any thoughts, then I'll talk about it. But I think I'm just going to hop into the editing work. And what should I play? What should I play? Let me try and get the end of season 3. It's like, oh yeah, let's play the ending of at the very beginning. But I mean, if anybody hasn't seen season 3 or all the seasons of Tales of Valhalla, sorry, but I'm just gonna put them up here, and then I will start getting to work. But again, I'm going to mute my microphone, but if anybody wants to give a shout out or say hey or strike up a conversation, I will unmute my microphone and talk to you. But in the meantime, let me get to work.
There once was a game that we all played. The name of the game was Hero Escape. The sales blew up, retail went down. Oh no, where did our game go? Soon may the Hero Escape come to give us dragons and mirror drones. Maybe the game is done, but will zombies rise again? Hero Escapers took up the mantle with their own minds. Yes, they could handle building C3V waves. We lit a candle.
Okay, just pausing that real quick. So I did get all the voiceovers in here. Now I'm just gonna check make sure they're all like sound balanced, add some background noise as well, and then after that I'm gonna render the audio portion of this and then start with like the movement sounds and everything else to go with movement sounds, fight sounds, and all that stuff that's needed as well. But I will, yeah, I'll just continue. All right, let's try and move this along. I like to get this like premiered, hopefully within like a month or two, if not sooner. But we'll see. All right.
Hope Escape revival was low. Soon may the Hero Escape rise. Renegade was a great surprise. One day when new Hero Escape comes, we will take our dice and roll. Then one day, hitting like a laser, Avalon Hill produced a trailer. Annihilation was very clever. Joe Crazy's mind was blown. Soon may the Hero Escape rise. Yes, sail away was a great surprise. One day when Renegade is done, we will take our dice and roll. Painful failure was in our view. We pressed forward with no hope renewed. We played our Hero Escape.
Okay, here, let me turn season 3 off here. All right, let me do, okay, no one spoke, so okay, I'll start with season 2 then. I will start with season 2. Actually, let's see. Actually, since I am doing like a character introduction video, I'm just gonna run, it's like a 14-minute loop of the character introduction videos I already have on Tales of Valhalla YouTube page. So, and anybody know it? If nobody doesn't know it, it's on the playlist season 0. Where that's where all the character introductions are. I got like 3 or 4 of them, and then this Ne-Gok-Sa one will be the next one. But let me just run those real quick.
Anyway, and now Hero Escape will return. Soon may the Hero Escape rise. Yes, sail away was a great surprise. One day when the unboxing is done, we will take our dice and roll. Now Hero Escape will be back again to play all day with our good friends. Valhalla is...
Hello there, Derek. Saying playing Helldivers 2 and watching ToV. Well, I guess that's a good Wednesday. Here, I'm going to, okay, I think the rest of that's just trailers, so I'm gonna switch off on that. I start with season 2, Helldivers. Now, interestingly enough, I was looking up that game just a little bit before coming online, just to look at it. I think it's saved in my queue, or my wish list. I mean, I have like literally dozens and dozens of games that I've purchased that I haven't played yet because it's just like there's no time. But yeah, I've heard things about it, so I was looking at it before streaming tonight. So that's interesting. How is it? Is it a first-person shooter or third-person shooter? Or what? I know it's a shooter, I think. And is it like similar to Halo, or is it similar to like something like Call of Duty or something? Inquiring minds would like to know. But yes, that's interesting. I was looking at that. And how is it too? Is it engaging? You know, I've heard good things. I've heard some good things. So yeah, just my thoughts. Anyway, okay. Well, I suppose here, let me just give a quick look at this. So what I'm doing currently right now with these edits is, let's see, Derek says, it is so fun. Third person, but can switch to first. Okay. It's like Risk of Rain 2. That's another one. That's another game that's in my wish list in terms of movement and such. Okay. At a great place at only $40. Yes. But if you're broke. Hey. But yeah, I do have those on my wish list. But anyway, so when it comes to this editing process, sound is very, very important. If you ever try and make some of these videos, sound is very, very important. And I currently, I have here the rendered version of the voiceovers, and they're already measured for sound, and in this section rendered, as well as the background sound. You hear that little bit of a maybe wind, because everything just sounds a little bit flat if you don't have some type of natural ambient sound. So I have this particular background sound called the Sahara Desert, and it sounds more like a sandstorm when it's at full sound. But if you bring it all the way down, it just gives a little ambience to where it just sounds like the voices are in a natural environment, at least to the subconscious mind, And so I've already lowered what needed to be lowered, risen what needed to be risen for these voiceovers, rendered it all, and stuck it over here so I could start doing other sounds that it doesn't register. It registers more subconsciously, but if it wasn't there, the audience would know it would be missing. And so what I'm currently doing is all these little just segment sounds. They are movement sounds, and I mean what they really are this one is just a belt whoosh. It's it's a Foley sound, just different sequences of just a belt just being whooshed in front of a microphone, but you put it low enough and it just sounds like a little bit movement.
Hi everyone,
of them,
I'm here to tell you about this guy.
Of them scraping against the ground. Here, I'm going to lower the voiceover a second, just so lower that a lot. All right.
Hi everyone, I'm here to tell you about this guy.
So you can just hear the sound that I've put in.
He is angry.
And this is supposed to be just a very, very, subtle movement sound. I even still think right now it's still a little too loud, but I think it's okay. And then this is how it sounds like with full sound. I still have to lower most of these.
He is deadly.
See, it's a little bit louder. And so all that will have to be lowered down. So that's what I'm doing right now with that. So it just sounds like it's just that little tiny bit of sound that just gives your subconscious mind an understanding of oh yeah, all this should be, that's how it should be, the way it is. But majority of the time the audience doesn't understand the amount of work it takes to actually position all the sounds in its place and all the time that it takes just for sound. Just sound engineering. It's just crazy. But to make it as an authentic feel as possible, that's what you got to kind of do with this, and you got to lay tracks separately and do everything separately. Make sure things aren't too loud, not too soft, and so you got to play it by ear a lot. But anyway, I digress. Enjoy some of the sound from the beginning of season 2. Unless Derek, you have a request. Feel free if there's a certain episode or scene that you want to listen to or watch, I'd be happy to, but most people like the beginning of season 2. And then let's see, what am I in, an hour and 11 minutes? I might go for a half hour more of editing this, and then I'll call it a night. So yeah, let me know. I mean, episode 1, very beginning, the first 5 minutes of episode 1, season 2, I think is some of the best stuff that I've done. But no requests, do your thing. I'm just letting it roll and enjoying it. All right. Well, if you want to enjoy something, yeah, let's just do the beginning of season 2. That sounds like a fun thing. Alright, and so I'll mute the microphone again, continue working on this stuff, and try to get more movement sounds. And movement sounds are probably about as exciting as watching paint dry, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. But let me just start playing this.
Where we will go to face the battle of all time. Soon will the Herescape rise. Yes, AOA was a great surprise. One day, when the painting is done, we will take our dice and roll. Soon will the Herescape rise. Yes, AOA was a great surprise. One day, Renegade will be done, and we'll take our dice and roll. Then we will take our dice and roll.
Okay. I think I'm gonna wrap it up and call it a night. Before I do, I'm just gonna show one more thing. So this last sound effect that I'm gonna be putting in at a later time is, I mean, I also have other sounds here for like falls to the ground and trips and stuff. But what I just edited out and cut and starting to apply here is the whoosh that's specific to Ne-Gok-Sa with his little arm blade thing, which he uses to cut his enemies. It's a separate, distinct sound than from any other character in the series. This is Ne-Gok-Sa's unique kind of slicing type sound that I use only for him, and it's actually, when you listen to it, it's going to be interesting, but it's actually the sound of, again, Foley sound of a tennis racket just being swung in front of a microphone. And this is what it sounds like. Here, I'll put it up full speed. See, just that little bit of a crisp little... Here, I'll do another one. See? I probably burst your eardrums right there. But here, let me lower that. But that is.
He is dead.
It's just a nice, you know, it's just a little, you know, sharp. But this sound I'll have be a little bit higher than these subtle movement sounds because you want to really hear it distinctly. And it's just part of that atmosphere there. So I'll do more of that another time. So for this Sunday, there's going to be no TV podcast, of course. I'll probably either be working on this or playing Warmonium because I'm trying to do Warmonium once a month and I haven't done it for February. So I need to do it. So maybe either next Monday or next Wednesday. So I'll see. Or maybe a little bit more Warmonium and then more editing of Ne-Gok-Sa. We'll see. But yeah, when we get to Sunday, then we'll get to it. But what is it? When is March 1st? March 1st is a week and 2 days. So next week is gonna be a busy one. And I got a setup for that too. So that's why I like having these streams to where I don't have to do much, I don't have to plan much, so I can be planning and getting out other things. So happy for that. And there's, oh my goodness, I can't, I mean, just all the things that are going to be lining up in the course of like near the end of this year. Script writing, more editing, managing the possibility of 2 podcasts instead of 1. I have to learn. I'm have to learn better time management now. Anyway, so this has been fun here. I again like I love this moment with Nilfheim and Ne-Gok-Sa. Ne-Gok-Sa just can't get a scratch in them. And here, wait a second. I know there's these. Okay, these sound effects here. Let me move them aside for now. But I'm gonna add those Ne-Gok-Sa slice effects, but it really does nothing to Nilfheim. But here's what I have so far, and like the sounds of this.
He's angry?
Yeah.
I just like how it cuts off right
He
there.
is deadly.
I think I was just like, okay, not important anymore. So much fun. All right. Anyway, so I'm going to call it a night here. Get that off. And yeah, I just wish everybody well. Thank you, Derek, for chiming in. Enjoy the rest of your night, and I hope Helldivers has been a good time for you. I hope you had a great time here, and definitely be probably talking to you soon. And with that, I thank you everybody for watching. The fight continues. You have a purpose in your life. Find it, pursue it, live it. We'll see you guys next time. Later now. Bye. Welcome to ToV Live. It is Valhalla time. Happy Wednesday to everybody. And yeah, my throat's still kind of off tonight. How are we doing here on this eve of the eve of the day of Heroescape, of new Heroescape being announced this coming Friday? How about that, huh? I'm Ryan, aka Tales of Valhalla, or you can call me Tales. Welcome to the stream. Happy Wednesday to everybody. I hope everybody is either keeping warm, staying cool, or staying dry. It's been a crazy bit of weather, especially on the east side of this country today. But still here, computer's still functioning, everything's going good. Now, the only interesting thing tonight is that I don't even know where I'm at when it comes to this Ne-Gok-Sa thing. I don't know how much I'm gonna do. I haven't had much time to prepare for tonight, at the very least. And I'm still preparing for Friday's ToV podcast stream. As a matter of fact, here, I'm just show you something real quick. See, there's that. So I have that there ready to go for the stream this Friday. And we got a bunch of things set up. There's going to be a contest, and I'll even say it here on the stream. We're going to be giving set up a giveaway for a Sir Hawthorne miniature. I know that's kind of a semi-rare type of Heroescape mini, and this one was 3D printed and painted by Sir Roguescaper himself, and I don't have pictures of it right now, but it's a really nice miniature, and I have an original Sir Hawthorne card for it. And so going to be and basically the most simplest way to enter is comment on any of the videos having to do with the stream this Friday, or connected to the stream this Friday, or comment on the stream, or comment in the comments below if you watch the stream after. Basically, just leave a comment. You're entered, as long as you're in the United States. That's an important thing. I mean, I'm sure I could ship to other countries, but I just can't promise that any package would get to another country, if you know what I'm saying. So I'm very hesitant about doing that currently. Now, I know in the future when I start working closely with Source and guys from Adventure Together Games, I know that they're basically indicating to me that they'll be happy to provide things for giveaways. Now, they can ship to different countries, so Source and Time Strike type stuff, we might be able to do international shipping or some international community shipping for that stuff, I'm thinking. So yeah, we'll have to see how things go. Anyway, tonight I have ice cream here. It should have been Shamrock ice cream, or Shamrock Shake stuff, but they ran out, or they didn't have the machine ready. So, but I already had a Shamrock earlier. It's always good, in early spring, because that's that time. It's the season when you can get a Shamrock, shake. And from certain notable restaurants, to not be named on this stream, but if you know, And so I've already had one a few weeks back, and so I'm satisfied. I just had another opportunity to get one, but no dice. So now it's just a Oreo type of like shape thing. So anyway, I guess I should be doing something with Ne-Gok-Sa tonight. I'll see. It's like mostly sound effects. I could talk about too. Let me think about this coming Friday. Well, actually, you know what? Stop that. Reverse it. What if I just... Well, no, that would be hard to do because the feedback would come through the audio. But let's just say I watched Sir Hero Escape's video, and this was a video that I wish I could have done, but I don't have enough time to spend on Discord, like just screenshotting everything and then doing a video about it, especially this past week because I'm still recovering from illness. My son has been home from school all week, so I haven't really touched my computer much during the day this week. It's been not profitable because I mean, not only do I have to look after my kid, but he also has schoolwork to do. So even if I could let him go on his own, I still have to manage his schoolwork and stuff. So yeah, fun time. But I did watch Sir Hero Escape's video that he just released, and I think he made some interesting points when it came to Scott G and Renegade and some of the things they're saying now. And so when it comes to this Friday, I'm just like, I mean, I think no matter what happens, I'm going to be as optimistic as I possibly can, because for me as a storyteller, either whatever happens, it's just inspiration for whatever story I'm going to, like non-canon story I tell anyway. So there is that. But I know that for those of you who are not in the spectrum that I'm in, care about the game and want good mechanics, and so do I. So, I mean, we'll just have to see. I mean, I'm half worried, half not. It's just very intriguing, and I guess it's like, we'll see what the results are, We'll see if this apparently golden goose can lay a golden egg, or is this goose just painted with gold spray? But I think overall, I'm very encouraged. One of the things that Sir Hero Escape addressed in his video was the fact that Scott G is kind of indicating that this new Renegade Hero Escape will be compatible with the older Hero Escape, and especially the classic stuff. And so I think Sir Hero Escape was pretty comfortable to practically say that he's confident that that's what, this is what this release was going to be. As confident as he possibly could based on what's being said. Although I'll say one thing though, when it came to Scott G talking about card, like saying how, Scott G had actually mentioned the cards, I think, in the comments on Discord, by saying that it's like, oh yeah, there might be some mentions for cards, but there's going to be more important things than cards. I'm like, okay, dude, Scott G, listen very closely, listen very carefully. To us geeky nerds out there who have Hero Escape as our our way of life, the card stats is the only thing we care about. So there ain't gonna be nothing as important as that. Maybe some game rules change or whatever, and that could make us that can make the community more upset or not. But it's like, dude, that's what we're literally going to watch the stream for. It's like, show us some cards and let's see how they play, And so that. So to say that it's like, oh no, there's going to be even more things. No, they could have something that's going to totally knock our socks off. There is that possibility. I don't know, but I'd be happy to be proven wrong. We'll see. What else would I say from Sir HeroScape's video that I can recall? Well, Sir HeroScape would be streaming himself that Friday, although I guess he's close by in Kentucky and Louisville at Hexacon, which is very, very, very cool of him to be able to go there. I unfortunately, with sickness and kid and everything, it wasn't going to be a possible thing, at least this year. But he plans to stream from Hexacon, to view Renegade Con, so that's kind of cool. We're gonna have for the ToV podcast on this Friday. We should have a good lineup of people on the panel, not just maybe a few of our regulars, but some guests, some that we've seen before, some that we haven't seen before, or one or two that we haven't seen before. Some new people, some new blood. So that's gonna be nice. Let me see, anything else that I can think of? See, I spent about 15 minutes pontificating about my thoughts on Friday. I think overall, I'm kind of on the fence for things, but I think overall, I'm pretty excited. Just seeing the box and seeing what they have now. I'm interested. Actually, I think one of the things I'm kind of most interested in is when the actual release date is going to be, because that's something they have not said. Now, the Leak magazine said August, but they haven't actually done official release date, where this stuff is going to be shipped out this day, this time, this month. So I'm interested to see what they say. Now, it probably will be August, but I mean, we got that from that magazine, and that could mean something to the game stores, not to us individual buyers who's buying it from the Renegade website. But more than likely, it's probably going to be August, but then that kind of confuses me if they're going to have HeroScape tournaments in Gen Con, because Gen Con is August 1st. How do you think people are going to get HeroScape stuff for Gen Con if the stuff ships out in August? So that kind of confuses me. So I hope we get some clarification on that for Friday. It's hey Justin, how you doing? Good to see you tonight. Let's see here. Justin says, going to be a busy but fun weekend. Dune Part 2 tomorrow night. Yeah, I've heard about that. Renegade Con on Friday and Minnesota HeroScape tournament on Saturday. Oh, aren't you a busy guy? I think you've been prepping for that, Justin, because I think no, it wasn't last night. It was Monday night. I think you were discussing with the guy's name who I don't know, Paul, on the Tales of Valhalla Discord about setting up armies. I'm sorry, we couldn't comment on that. Me and Joe were prepping for the we're preparing for the podcast on that night, so I could get that backstage edited and then released on YouTube, which I think you already watched. So me and Joe, we had a good conversation, but that did take up our time. So talking things. But yeah, as far as Dune Part 2, I've seen Dune 1. I finally saw Dune 1 a few months ago. I liked it a lot. I've read the Dune book, the first Dune book. I haven't read actually the Dune books after, but I've read the first Dune book a few times, and I just finished it again. And so I'm hearing good things on Dune Part 2. So I'm definitely gonna see it sometime, because it's looking like it's gonna be a nice visual type of masterpiece, and I need some inspiration. I always love looking at some visual inspiration on things. So I've narrowed it down to 2. Don't know if I go with Warriors of Ashura or Phantom Knight Corps. Oh, that's a toughie. That is a toughie. Now, I haven't played Warriors of Ashura too much. Justin, you've read the first 3 Dune books. Okay, well, you're 2 ahead of me. I'm currently like reading the Witcher series as well. I just finished the second book. That's Sword of Destiny, and my goodness, that hits you like right at the end. Sword of Destiny, my goodness, but it makes me want to read the rest of the books. But I think one of these days I probably have to read Dune Messiah, because I think that that's an important one. I think. Justin says I've narrowed it down. Okay, let's see. Warriors of Ashura, Phantom Knight. Well, I did play Phantom Knights on a stream here. Like that was a few months back, and I like them. I like them a lot. I played them enough to realize I need to get like 2 or 3 more squads worth of these guys, because they're pretty fun. And Warriors of Ashura, I haven't played as much. You know what? And I have some. I think I need to put them in. I need to put Warriors of Ashura in a skirmish sometime. Like next time I do a skirmish, Justin, I'll put Warriors of Ashura. And I know that's not going to help you for this weekend, but like hopefully next month I'll do some type of small scale skirmish, and yeah, I think I need to test them out, because I know people play Warriors of Ashura and they compliment them often, so I need to see what they're all about. And you say, okay, Dune Messiah starts real slow, but the ending is incredible. Okay, great. I mean, I don't mind slow start reads, really. I mean, in books, I read as often as I can, which is surprising as much as I do on stuff online. But I try to input a lot in the old noggin here. And let's see, 21 minutes. Okay, well, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna talk. I'm just gonna talk, and I'm just gonna look at these. So feel free to talk to me some more. But yeah, oh yeah, and Justin, for that like contest, because Justin is already a member of our Patreon, bless his heart, and he you'll already have an automatic entry into that contest on Friday. So, and if you leave a comment then during the stream on Friday, that's 2 name entries for you for that Sir Hawthorne. So awesome. Let's see here. Doom. Okay, Children of Dune is my favorite of the 3 I've read. Oh, okay, that's the 3rd book. I gotcha. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, I probably need to look those up sometime then, because I know I don't have them. Yeah, I definitely need to check them out. I heard a long time ago when I got the first Dune that I don't know where I heard this from, so I'm probably it was probably wrong to assume, but I was told it's like just read the first Dune, the rest don't matter, the rest aren't as good or whatever. So I never did. But I loved reading the first one. I really liked the first one. I even watched the old Dune movies as well, and I thought they were pretty good. But this recent Dune entry is the Dune Part 1. I mean, it was pretty good. I know people like, oh, it doesn't end well. It's like, but it's if when it's all part of one story, then and there's another half coming. It's good. So here, just says, I've been told it gets real weird after the 3rd book. Oh, okay. So just stop at the 3rd book. Okay. All right. Noted. All right. Here, I'm just gonna listen and see what I got then. I don't even remember where I'm at here. Okay, this is Ne-Gok-Sa's slicing tool. All right. Yeah, Dune. What else? Is there any other film to get excited about lately? I don't know. Anyway, okay. Biting just some ice cream here. Hold on. Like I said, I'm not gonna be going for very long. tonight, so because I'm still recovering. I mean, I'm feeling a lot better, but I need some rest. But let me just see where I'm at here in this. Okay, I see. I just want to see some juice slice. Just looking at that. Do you guys want to hear this? Here, let's see if I can pop open the sound effects here on this a little bit. I don't think I'll play. Yeah, Justin's saying, save your voice for Friday. Yeah, I know. This thing's turning into a golden voice, and now it's just I'm running it dry. But yeah, Justin, I won't be on for very long. But anything you want to converse about, I don't mind conversing for like the next, 10, 15 minutes or so longer, just to give this stream a little bit of a, like, saying, hey, I've been here. Now, since we're getting Evil Raylan in the box, even though it doesn't, I don't know, the Evil Raylan art in the art box, I know people are getting excited about it, but I actually have a different opinion. I just don't like the look of that Evil Raylan in that box, if that like the artwork. I mean, everything else looks fine. It's just the Evil Raylan doesn't look like an Evil Raylan. I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind once I see a better image of that Raylan, so I can look close up. But yeah, hopefully we get Raylan V3. Yeah, predict 8 movement. If she had 6 before, getting Manticore. Isn't that thing cool? Like, it's like, oh, it's orange and just like yeah. Now, Justin, I will say this when it comes to, I don't know if it was you or someone else who asked me like a long time ago or a while ago, if anything that's an Age of Annihilation would affect the, if I would do anything with change the storyline that I have planned for like Tales of Valhalla seasons 4, 5, 6 and beyond. And I mean, there are some things that I might be inspired to get. I can always paint her. Well, I'm no rogue scaper when it comes to painting, so I might just leave, or I might ask somebody to do a paint job if I don't like it. I don't know. Like I said, I have to see the miniature. I'm sure I'd be fine with the miniature, but I know there's certain elements of Age of Annihilation that I would like to use just to drive the story forward and give other twists and turns in the story, and the Evil Raylan thing is one of them. It would be interesting, say, because I've already talked about like just a little bit of time travel being part of maybe season 4 or 5, to where you have someone coming from the future back to that present time of the Tales of Valhalla timeline, and knows like some future events, like what's on the mainstream classic like Renegade Hasbro timeline, and like sees Raylan there with like the Arab elite and friends, and just doesn't trust her, and the character who's coming from the future wouldn't say why. That would be an interesting thing. That would be, and maybe I could have Raylan, have some type of downfall and give her a good, like, reasonable backstory for it, but have some type of redemption for her. But that's like maybe like season 12 through like 16. That's like, yeah, Craig Van Ness got so excited when he mentioned Evil Raylan I remember that stream. Yep, which got me excited. Yeah. And that's one thing that that Sir Heroescape mentioned, was that there was comments that Craig Van Ness was actually still involved in talking to Renegade about Heroescape. So I really hope Renegade has been working with him and not just like patting him on the back and saying, there. Let us just handle everything. You know, I really hope that they're taking his advice. But anyway, here's the sound of Ne-Gok-Sa slicing. Let's see here. What is that? Okay, let me just bring that there. That's a little loud there, so I have to bring it down. Okay, I like that. So maybe 2 at once. Alright, so let me just try another one here. And then he goes and tries to cut again. And let's see, where does he take? Okay, like right there. So let me just bring it up here. Yeah, I really hope this is all good for like Craig Van Ness's sake and for Friday. I mean, like I said, we'll have a drinking game. We are going to do a toast, but it's going to be to toast the fact that HeroScape that legacy is going to continue. It's going to be to toast Craig Van Ness and all those developers who started it from the very beginning. That this legacy, you know, is continuing. Because that's very important. That is very important. Because I mean, I don't know about, you know, anybody else's case, but I mean, there is a video, and I would have released this earlier, but like I said, I just ever since last Friday, I've been so out of it. But I do have a video that I plan to release. It's probably going to be now maybe a week or two. Get the excitement of this this whole event on Friday done and over with. But I gave quite a speech last year when I was wrapping up season 3, talking just a little bit about where I came from in developing the series and how, I mean, HeroScape in itself really in essence helped save my life. And I don't know if anybody else can. I'm sure there are a lot of people who might have similar stories to that. But for me, it was definitely a motivating factor for me to, you know, continue living and pursuing life and my dreams and such. So I can't wait to release that video because it took some time to edit, and I got like like B-roll footage of, you know, certain on initial production of season 1. Some of those times back, that was like 10 years ago when I started all this, even before there was a YouTube channel up. And so yeah, it's a nice thing for me to talk about and just get out there, like, you know, this is the backstory of Tales of Valhalla, basically. See, Justin's saying, I went grocery shopping this afternoon, picked up a 6-pack of Mike's Hard mixed berry lemonade. Haven't tried that before, but it sure sounds delicious. Well, as someone who I don't drink often, Justin, and I'm probably not even going to drink this Friday. I mean, I have some like non-alcoholic stuff because I don't tend to drink alcohol, but I have drank Mike's before. It's been a long time, but I have drank Mike's before, so it's not bad. It's not bad. It is good. No toast to anything, really. It's fine. I think that sounds good. Maybe just put it a little bit lower. You gotta make it a little subtle. So you gotta really... Yeah, like that. Like this sound it's a little too high, really. Yeah, that sounds better. A lot of these sounds you gotta lower down and just make them part of the environment, you know. That's how you roll as a filmmaker, as an editor. Let me see where we at. 34 minutes. Okay, so I'll go for like another 5 minutes, and then I'll just shut the stream down. Like I said, I think Justin's giving me good advice here. Just get good rest, and yeah, because I mean, even if I didn't get sick last Friday, I mean, this bronchitis, it's going to take a long time to heal, and I'm taking other like natural medicines and stuff just to clear out my my lungs as much as I can. But like I said, it's going to be a process. It's a shame that it's like what I'm trying to do for a living is actually talking a lot of the time. So I like that, but make sure that it's boom. Okay, so maybe more so, right? Yeah. Okay, and then we got to turn that down. And it's a little high, but yeah, Justin, actually here, and let me write down Warriors of Ashra as an idea for skirmishes in the future. I'm just going to jot that down, or I might forget it. Knowing me, I probably would. Here, hold on. Okay, so I'm going to put that down. Now, I don't know if Warriors of Ashra is a squad that I would use, because I don't have many of them. But I don't know if they would be something I'd use right away, but it's still good to test out, to consider them. Because even if, and this is one thing to consider too when it comes to, building Heroescape armies, even though if you don't play it yourself personally, your opponent might, and so it's good to learn what your opponent might be playing as much as possible. Even if you don't like playing, other Heroescape minis, you never know when it's going to be against you. Or if you're playing, what's the rules? Oh, where's my mind? When you switch armies, basically. Oh my goodness, why is my head? And there's Derek. How you doing? Good evening. Oh come on. What's that scenario? It's on the tip of my tongue. When you switch armies, reverse the whip. There you go. Reverse the whip. I can't stand reverse the whip. I get it. But I've been killed too many times on reverse the whip already. But you just never know. So it's always good to brush up on even stuff that you don't like to play, just so you have some knowledge of it now and how it works. Yeah, I think they call it reverse the whip. Yep. That's exactly it, Derek. Yep, that is exactly it. Anyway, Derek, tonight I don't plan to be on for very long, and I'm kind of editing, but not much. I'm mostly just talking about this coming Friday. We talked a little bit about Dune 2, me and Justin here, and so many teams, and I only know so many terms, I only know what that one means. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot when it comes to competitive play. And so we were just chatting Heroescape and stuff, but I'm still recovering because I got major sick last weekend, and then still recovering from bronchitis too, so I'm doing my best to rest this week. So I haven't really had a chance to prepare for like much this week, or even the stream or anything. So like I said, I'm just probably gonna hit the hay early tonight. See, it just says I have 5 squads of Warriors of Ashra. Nice, because they're one of the cheapest squads to pick up after the game was discontinued. There you go. Because they're packaged with rats, which are another good squad, which are very popular. Yes, they are. Rats are very popular. Although one squads I gotta try though too. I know they're probably not very popular, but
just because I want to see Frenzy at work. Well, the Aubrey and Archers for one, but the oh, come on, what's the name? The Vipers. Vipers. Let's see here. Derek says, who is all going to be on the group show that Joe Crazy mentioned? Group show? Are you talking about ToV podcast? You mean this Friday? Or are you talking about another show? But if you're talking about the ToV podcast this Friday, Derek, yeah, I think we're possibly gonna have our regular panel, Josiah, Jason, and Joe. I don't know about Jeremy. Jeremy has been sick himself as well this week, actually way sicker than I am, bless his heart. And so he's still resting and recovering, so I don't know. Yes, the ToV podcast. Okay, Talking Frenzy. I just did a Common Clash video with the Aubrey and Archers, and they pulled off some good Frenzy. Yeah, Aubrey and Archers is one. Yeah, I want to try them out. I only have 2 squads, but in my mini skirmish scenario, I can still try them out. Let me see. Okay. Oh my goodness, the comments are coming. Okay, I'll stay on it for a few more minutes here with you guys. Okay, Justin says, and I'll answer your question in a second, Derek, about the ToV podcast. Just hold on a second. Let's see here. Wars of Ashur, Arrow, Blades, and Romans are the few squads that I have in large numbers. Okay, yep, for sure. Those are good ones to have. Venox are one of my favorite squads. 9 movement with mittens, and I have a bit of Venox. So I do want to try those out too. And so, okay, so lineup for ToV podcast. This here, let me just get out the list, because I do have a list. I invited basically as many people as I could, or I have a list, and I just go down the list, and when I have enough, then I okay, I gotta cut it off. To some other people, I might think, oh, they'd be good to come on, but I can't get everyone on one episode. Okay, where are you? What? Hold on. Let's see. Okay, so let's see here. 3 squads of Venox. Justin says you got 3 squads of Venox, but would like more. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I think I got about 3 or 4 squads worth. I got some actually Black Vipers too. I got 1 squad of those. Okay, so Derek, to answer your question, so like I said, some of the panel, and then we are going to, and these are people who said they're going to show up. So whether or not they do or do not, I don't know, but they should be here. So a young fellow named Dom Predator who was on the ToV podcast with us, I think last year, early last year. Very young man, a teenager actually, or I don't know if he'd be I think he'd be 19, almost 19 or 20 now. But he was very interesting to talk to. He's almost like a fellow stop motion animator, or he's done little stop motion animations, and he liked my stuff and he asked questions about it. But he likes Heroescape too, and we had him on the podcast at one time talking about stop motion animation with things. So it was nice to have him, and so he's going to be joining us, and then I'm going to have Lex joining us. Alexandros, yes, he should be on with us. Gonna have Tabletop Bro. Tabletop Bro should be joining us, and he's always a joy to have. So I gotta get that censor button ready, and We'll also have Will, who is Doggin Days on YouTube, and he's got a lot of informative videos, or not a lot, but a few informative videos on miniatures and stats and cards. I love he gives such a good perspective and detail in his videos when it comes to HeroScape miniatures, cards, and stuff, and the way videos he has. So, and he's been with us before. And so he should be joining us as well. Or actually, no. Wait a second. No, that's not a confirm. I'm sorry. He's a maybe. Sorry about that. And then... let's see here. Who else do we have here? We'll have someone new. Someone from the actually Adventure Together Games side of things. He's not someone from Adventure Together Games, but he likes Source, and this is where I met him through. But he covers all kinds of tabletop games. His name is Devin, and he runs. Oh my goodness, I don't have. Here, hold on a second. Give me 3 seconds, and I'll know. He has a YouTube channel called Board Game Hype, and he reviews a lot of games, and I think he reviewed Source and stuff as well, and he likes HeroScape as well, so he will be joining us as well. And that's basically the lineup. As far as I can tell, hopefully I'm not missing anybody out, or else they'll just hop in the stream anyway. But yeah, so we should. That's a good bunch of people. We should have a good time. And the ToV podcast stream should start. We should be. The stream should be starting around 4 p.m. EST. On Friday. That's when we should be started. Derek's saying that's a varied lineup. Yeah, I mean, I wanted different perspectives of people too. I didn't want to like everyone being positive or everyone being negative. I just wanted to, good variety of people if I could. And I think we'll have a good amount of people and still have fun. Still have fun and find some common ground on things. Let's see here. Derek says, not sure if he's keeping it a surprise, but I actually spoke with Roadscaper recently, and that was a new and fun experience for his Creator Spotlight. Oh, yeah. I like the one with Rye Guy. That I think that type of format for Josiah to do is a very nice thing. It's a very cool thing to take a look at content creators and just see what makes them tick, especially within the HeroScape community. So yeah, I'm glad he's branching out and doing other things to do his channel for sure. So yeah, look at so you got interviewed, Derek. I can't wait to see what that video is. I look forward to watching it. All right, now we are 47 minutes in this stream, and that's incredible. Because I was planning to go on for too long, but people interrupted me. No, that's okay. You know what? I'm just going to finish this ice cream, actually. Let me just finish this ice cream. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's no translator at the bottom. And then I will start winding down. Whoop. And look at this, I made a mess. I got ice cream. Okay, I'm definitely not having ice cream on Friday because I just got it all over my hoodie now, and I got to wash my hoodie for Friday. Yay. That's wonderful sound effects. All right. So I think I'm going to wind down then. And okay, Ne-Gok-Sa, you're going to have to wait. I know it's a slow production process because I don't have a lot of time for you right now. But I do know that, I mean, with some, what's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Oh, good God. There's so many, actually, okay. I'm not going to tell you my favorite flavor because, there's actually, that's a tough thing to narrow down, but I'll tell you my favorite brand. If you ever heard of this brand, I know it's called Tillamook. They actually make cheese too, which is a really good cheese. But Tillamook ice cream, that stuff is it doesn't matter what flavor you get. It's the creamiest stuff. It's just, it's incredible. It's so good. It's so good. But not the Tillamook ice cream bars or the ice cream sandwiches. Those aren't that great for some reason. But the tub of Tillamook ice cream, it doesn't matter what flavor you get. That stuff is just amazing. I love it. I don't know how they get it so naturally creamy, but it's just awesome. Horribly expensive though. I just bought Justin, you just bought Tillamook. Okay. But you bought Tillamook butter. Yeah, see, they have a butter too. Yeah, it's an interesting brand. But they have really good, as long as you get a tub ice cream. For some reason they're like ice cream bars, not that great. But yeah. And Dirk says Tillamook farm style shredded cheese is the best. Yeah, I love their cheese. I mean, it's expensive stuff, but it is really good. Anytime we have a chance to get it, and I mean, in the Walmart where we're at, before the price exploded on it, you could get like a block of like Tillamook cheddar cheese, like this big, for like $6. Now it's like $11 or $12 or some outrageously high amount. But at the time it was nice. It was really nice. Okay, you guys are getting me hungry and I gotta go to bed. All right, anyway, okay, I guess here I'm just gonna save, and Ne-Gok-Sa will have, I don't even know what I'm gonna call this stream. I don't even know if I'm gonna do anything with it. I'll just let it go until like morning or sometime tomorrow and then just unlist it. Because this is definitely not doing any editing tonight. I'm disappointing myself, not you guys. You guys are awesome. Let's see here. Justin says, I saw that it was $13, so I went with a cheaper option. Yeah, it's just, not wanting to get political, but I mean, the prices are just, for everything, are just so darn high. I don't know how we keep anything low anymore. I don't know. Just amazing. Anyway, I'm craving food now. Oh dear, do I have any cheese in the fridge? I don't know. But I do have to go. Like I said, this, actually, wait a second. Okay, I don't know if the ice cream's going to stain or not. I'll have to see. Need to save money for AOA. Exactly. Let's see. There's it is the you-know-what, I'm going to finish this ice cream stream. You know what? I think it's gone. Yeah, it's mostly gone. So, and you know what? Okay, Derek, just because I like that and I can't think of anything else, that's what I'm going to change the title to now. If that makes any sense. I'm still gonna put it to unlisted, eventually. But let's see here. Justin said, but I did splurge and picked up Twister on Blu-ray for $8, getting pumped for the sequel this summer. Okay, okay. I have to talk about this now. Okay, Bill Paxton, absolute legend, and Helen Hunt, like in her prime. Hot. And yeah, I remember I used to when Twister came out, and I think we had it on video, like on VHS. I think that was 90s. Wasn't that 90s? It was like late 90s probably. So I was teen, nearly late teen probably, watching that. And yeah, Twister, I watched that movie often. I mean, you had so many actors in it, like oh my goodness, some have passed. I mean, like Bill Paxton has passed. Philip Seymour Hoffman was in it. He's passed. You got Cary Uwais, who's still around. He's that guy's a legend too. I want to say 97, but not positive. You know, it's probably close. It's probably close here. Actually, let me just look it up real quick. Okay, this is not even about Hero Escape anymore. We're talking about ice cream and movies now. Which, I mean, actually, you know, if it wasn't for Hero Escape, I'd probably be talking about movies a lot more than I do, because that's kind of what I do. Let me see here, Twister. But I do because I did watch the trailer for Twister 2. Okay, Twister was actually 1996. 1996. Wow. 1996. Fun fact, Twister was the first DVD made for mass consumers. So maybe actually we had a Twister DVD. That is possible. But yeah, 1996. Good God, guys. Do you know how old I was in 1996? See here, 92... 93, 94, 95, 96. I was 14 years old in 96. Like 14 going on 15. That is insane. My gosh. But yeah, I we watched the heck out of that movie and over again. Really fun. But I'll tell you one thing. I saw... You were 3, Justin. You were 3. Okay, yeah, slightly. You probably just like, you know, you probably looking at Helen Hunt like lunch, you know. But anyway, sorry. Let's see here. But my parents saw it at the drive-in during a tornado watch. Now that's cool. That's epic. Because I mean the whole Twister that was some fun effects of the Twister ripping through and The Shining was being played, you know, on the screen, and all of a sudden the Twister's just tearing the screen apart, you know, from one horror to another horror. That was really cool. But I'll say this thing now. This new Twister movie. I mean, personally, I think. Thank goodness, I don't know if this is going to be a remake or not. It looks like it's the same movie, just with different actors. But the thing that worries me about this movie coming up, Twisters, it looks way too green screened. It's just, I mean, I can just sometimes you just pick it up right away, and it just I don't know. I just didn't feel, and if you guys did, fine. I could be completely wrong about it. It is a sequel, just okay. It is a sequel. Okay. It's just, I don't know. I was kind of turned off on it, to be perfectly honest. Now I could be totally wrong. But just, I mean, it was a lot of effects, and I felt no emotional connection. Because first off, I mean, and when I look at film trailers, I actually turn all the sound off. I look at the images. I look at it's being presented. Then I listen to the audio after, and I watched the trailer to Twisters. I didn't even watch the audio after because I wasn't really interested in the shots, because to me it just looked like, okay, there's a group of people, okay, they have a bunch of vehicles, okay, they have like the machines just like in the first Twister movie, and there's Twisters, yay, CGI effects, way too much CGI effects in this, and I'm like, I don't know. It's the same movie, just with more CGI effects. I don't know. I'm ranting. But now I don't got any friends anymore. But I mean, you know, it's just, and I could be wrong, but I'm just like, I hope it's good. But
I don't know. I just was maybe what I need to do is just take a look at it with the sound on and see if there's anything that might pique my interest. Yeah, Justin, I'm curious to see what they do with it because, like you said, much of the original cast is past. Yeah, and I don't know if any others are returning exactly. If it's a sequel, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if it was something like, Sharknado, which is, I mean, I've never seen those, but I know they're just a fun. It's you leave that level of disbelief at the door, for like things like Sharknado, because you're not supposed to take it seriously, and it's just supposed to be fun, and I mean they have Sharknado 57 now, I don't know, but and they had fun with that. They had fun with producing that, and that's fine. That's a joy, but I don't know. It just I feel more confident with HeroScape this Friday. Okay, there's your segue. We'll see how HeroScape does this Friday, and then we'll work on Twister. Oh dear. Anyway, I appreciate you guys so much. You guys with the comments. I got to my hour mark on the stream, so I appreciate it. And again, appreciate everybody for your support. Justin, I know you. Like anybody who supports on Patreon, again, $1 per month is all it takes to have access to the ToV backstage, which is usually like me and Joe prepping for the show, having good conversations, and then pre and post show of the podcast, so you get more ToV podcast for just $1, and then if you want to do another additional tier, there's other fun goodie stuff. So and I keep on remembering to promote this, so it's not mostly for you guys, it's just for me to remind myself on what to say and these type of things in the future, just because I want to keep this content flowing and do bigger and better things. Let's see here. Justin says a greater wind elemental modeled as a tornado would be awesome. If they found a way to do that, that would be interesting for Twisters, Point taken. Anyway, all right. Thanks guys so much for the chat, for the comments, and I have to wait a minute. Let me bring this up here. Where is it? Okay, and let's see here. I'm just copying this right now if I can. No, I can't. And this is going to disappear as soon as I turn it off. But here, okay. Wait a minute. One second. Okay, I'm taking a picture of this. Boom. Okay. That way I have it. So yeah, I'm changing the title of the stream to what? I'm gonna finish this ice cream, and put maybe HeroScape there somehow on the end. See here. See, I thought a glyph that lets you control a tornado for a round or two would be cool. Yeah, it would actually be kind of cool. I mean, it just depends on, I mean, if Renegade doesn't do anything with it, NGC guys, because they've already done light and dark, why not like a dust devil in their desert theme, like controlling it like a little Twister dust devil, for a few turns or something. That would be cool, actually. A dust devil glyph. That would be kind of cool. Anyway, inspired. All right. Let's see here. And okay, Justin's also saying Patreon is absolutely worth it. There was multiple times when I was thinking about going out and decided to stay in and catch up on your streams, which is saving me money and supporting you. Well, hey, anything I can do to help Justin, I appreciate that. But yeah, okay. I do have to go though. So, like I said, I got to get some rest. But thank you guys so much for commenting. Thank for anybody in the future who's watching this and wondering what the heck is this stream? What did I follow myself into? I just got to tell anybody, you have a purpose in your life. Find it, pursue it,
and live it. And we're going to see you guys this Friday when Heroescape returns. Is it like, where's it? Well, let me show it one more time here. The Day of Annihilation. Actually, that was too long. The Day of Annihilation. That's what's going to happen. Get ready, folks. Get ready. All right. Good night, y'all. Good night. Good night. Later.